Okay, I got to. How do I share this? Yeah, that. Where's the link?
Hartwell continuing to run afoul of the wrong people.
Where's the link?
The competition continues to stack up in the knockouts division. Everyone wants the spotlight in the TNA.
Why is she ignoring YouTube? I'm not ignoring YouTube. Look, I tried to start the YouTube at the time of the show, because when you start the YouTube stream, it starts, like, it's a rewatchable thing that pops up and people rewatch it. So I like the start of the YouTube video to be like an actual, hi guys, what's going on? And so that would have been probably in about 10 minutes. I'm honestly, I probably put the time wrong on the YouTube video, didn't I? I probably had the start time right. Yeah, I probably didn't change it. I'm sorry. My bad. Might be. Like I just said, which YouTube didn't know because I was just talking about it, but I'm scatterbrained all over the place at the moment.
You haven't seen it until you've seen everything. Plan starting at just $9.99 per month.
My routine is completely thrown off. It's gonna take a minute for me to like regulate.
Sorry.
So just bear with me, man, please. Please. I'm trying, bitch.
Why that happened.
Twitch is where it's at.
Oh, I'm fine. You know what?
Twitch.
Let's just move on.
Twitch gets all the behind the scenes. I'm sorry. Those are my homies. Those are my dogs. That's gang gang. Twitch is gang gang, okay? Okay.
AJ Francis versus Rich Swann, his former tag team partner, former member of First Class. Now the state of First Class.
Rich Swann knows ball about emo music. If you wanted to know. That motherfucker knows music,
Rich Swann
dog.
Destroy the whole First Class set. And Rich Swann is one of the most underrated professional wrestlers out there. I've wrestled him. He's beaten me. And Rich is top 10 in the world. Trust me.
You're buffering?
And every
That's probably a you problem. I don't know, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Fact. AJ Francis is going to get his big ass kicked.
Yeah, I mean, we know that AJ Francis is a force to be reckoned with, but Rich Swann is a former TNA World Champion. I mean, we know exactly what Rich Swann is capable of.
Why won't it just give me the link
I feel like
for this?
For a while we lost him. We kind of lost the true Rich Swann, but the Rich Swann that I've seen lately, oh baby, he is back and better than ever. I'm taking Rich Swann.
I love it. I talked to both of them in the back. AJ Francis is so cocky. I think he's actually taking this match a little too lightly. But on the other hand, Rich Swann is so focused. I mean, Rich Swann is at the top of his game. Yeah. I got Rich Swann.
Yeah. So I'm going to leave my vote up to the crowd. Who wants to see AJ get his ass beat? Who's all for Rich? There's my vote, Rich.
Well, it sounds like
Me too.
Rich Swann, clean sweep right across the board. I can't wait to, well, you guys already said it. Watch
Rich Swann, what a dude. He legit can recite the whole Austin 3 scene promo bang on Babe for where he's a good dude.
Even more great
That's a good dude.
Another tail whooping I'd like to see is we've seen a lot
Which
happen
AJ?
between Ryan Nemeth.
There are a lot of AJs at the moment. This I'm honestly stoked for.
Ahead tonight. I mean,
Also, I would like to tell everybody this because she won't do it herself. Minnie was so over with this entire locker room. I will never, and that's the thing, we will never glaze ourselves. I don't know how to do that, but I'm gonna glaze the fuck out of her. This locker room loved her. She came up to her and said hello and that loves her stuff. So many people did. It was amazing. And she's so nonchalant about it and I love her for it. But like the wrestling industry loves Minnie. Wrestlers love Minnie. Rightfully so. So
I don't know.
Careful.
Everything's big in Texas. Come on.
Amen to that.
Ryan Nemeth is a fool.
She just told us about her interactions with Indy. They crossed over too many times in the same night.
Scenario, you got to be careful. And Ryan Nemeth,
I'll tell you, there were way more than that. There were way more than that.
At Genesis.
Way more.
I really
Ryan just wants to be relevant. He tried out for Mr. Elegance. That didn't work. So I'm girl power all the way. Mara.
Mara.
2 more super kicks wouldn't harm him.
Or 3 or 4 or
Maybe
5
10.
or
Super
6.
kick party.
You know,
Have his brother come down to the ring and get super kicked too.
You know, I will never, actually, I will never forget the comment that Ryan made about my bangs, and I will never let him live it down. So
I feel that in my soul.
I just need to go out and super kick him.
yeah, I can do that.
Feel that in my
Neil.
soul.
You're taking this way too personal.
Sorry.
I thought it was like DDP's bang, but that's a whole other, you know,
Oh.
thing. Also, by the way, I gotta say, I love this new version of Ash, like kind of embracing the good side.
Hope you were
And,
hyping her up. To an extent,
obviously,
yeah. I don't
your
overdo
career's
it.
ended. I really do think you make a great broadcast analyst.
Because
for
as
other
someone that is
things
that way
than
myself,
TNA.
it don't fucking matter. I don't know how to take
There's a new
compliments.
sheriff in town, right?
I'm working on that in therapy, okay?
I'd love to sit down and talk
don't know
with
how
you
to take
more
compliment.
about that, but we've got just a few more things to talk about here tonight, including
You're
our
late?
face-off between Elijah
You can leave.
and Mustafa
You can fucking leave.
Ali.
Don't
We know
don't
he'll
test
have
me today,
order
guys.
four
Don't do
in
it. Don't
his
do it. Come on now.
It's gonna be a very interesting
Minnie's alright.
matchup. We know a horse got involved.
She's
last
alright.
time, and I
She's
mean,
fine.
we are back in Texas. Who knows who's gonna be kicking this time? It's not Elijah's first rodeo. What do you think?
Alpha
Tom?
Yeti, thank you for the resub for 2 months. Happy
I'm
3.
gonna go the
Shantoss
unpopular
14,
vote
thank you for the
with
resub for
Mustafa
2 months.
because
Happy
of,
2.
order
Chris
four.
Chuck 05, thank
They,
you for the resub
they're
for
always
5
doing
months.
things,
And happy
and
6.
Elijah's
Thank y'all for
by
being here today.
himself.
Appreciate you.
Elijah needs some friends
Holding
to
the
back him
community up
Just
on
saying.
your back.
You say he's
On
by
your
himself,
back.
but I want to know who wants
How
to
was
work
your
with
first experience
Elijah?
at a TNA show?
He
I
doesn't sound alone to me.
had a really, I really enjoyed it. Let me tell you something. I really enjoyed it.
Order 4
I
is unpredictable. As Tommy said, they're going to be
didn't
in the
even
corner, but
grasp
I'm with you,
that there were
Jay.
only 3
Elijah
matches.
has the fans of Texas
It
behind
wasn't a
him
thought of
tonight.
mine at all. Most
At
of the
Genesis, I
thoughts
think
that
that's gonna be
I
just enough
obviously
to
we were
pull
all
out a
aware of
victory.
what was happening on
Wow,
Twitter.
all
We were
right.
all
So,
fucking aware of what was happening on Twitter.
I do have to
Okay.
agree with Tommy on this one.
Let me give you
Although I do want
That was
to see
not the
Elijah
vibe there.
win, I think he has the crowd behind him.
That was
but
not
I
the fucking
do
vibe there.
see, Agent
No, I didn't get
Zero
any merch.
has
No.
been in his corner, and you just never know what is up his sleeve. So,
I'll see you guys spotlighted on TNA Thursday and about to
That
gift
is
a sub.
fair
Thank you
take.
so
We
much.
know how
I didn't know that they were
dangerous
doing that.
Order
Made me
4 can be, but
I don't
we're
do
gonna
things for
have to see
recognition.
how that all
I don't do things for
plays out
recognition. I didn't know that that was
later on
happening.
tonight.
It's fine.
We are
I think you
just
can
a
tell.
few minutes away
I think you
from
can tell.
Genesis. I know everybody is excited.
I'm gonna work on it. You know, so my more outgoing friends like posed and did all kinds of shit, and I'm just like, I'll just shake the towel. Like, I don't know why I'm like that. I gotta stop. Tell me to shut the fuck up.
For tonight's main
Tell me to
event,
shut the fuck up.
Texas
That's all I need.
Deathmatch. That will be
That seems to
later,
work.
but
SM Column 92, thank you for gifting that
Nick
sub.
Nemeth
Appreciate
is gonna
you.
be a major player in this matchup, and we know Frankie Kazarian
We def
is
could, yeah.
no
I know.
stranger to some dirty
I just was
tactics,
like-
but Mike Santana, he's
I didn't
got a
realize
lot
I was
to
doing it
prove
until after the
here
fact either.
tonight.
Until you guys started reposting it. I
wanna
was like,
hear
oh my
everyone's
god, you can read it all
final
over my
thoughts
face. I
ahead
hate that.
of
I
this
really did
Texas
appreciate it.
deathmatch. Ash, I'd like to start with you.
But like,
Frankie
it's
has
just.
been TNA. He is TNA, but Mike has really wanted to prove something. He did it on Thursday night, so I gotta see and read how they're feeling back there. I'll let you know in a bit.
Yeah.
Listen, Mike Santana has always fought from behind and has come out victorious. Frankie
feel like this is
Kazarian's an
the water
OG,
that I had.
but Nick Nemeth as the special guest referee.
Disgusting.
I don't know. I mean,
I think that's the only thing I didn't like at the end of that show. One, I found out that it ended early and everyone didn't get to see what the actual fucking conclusion was. But also, I kind of was like, well, could we just? They were like Texas Deathmatch, and I was like, fuck yeah. But they was like, why can't it be like a triple threat? I don't know.
The downed wrestler has a
Moments like that are
10
Alex's time to
to
shine. You
stand.
showed everyone
If a
that they
competitor
gotta
cannot
use them
stand by the count
towels.
of 10, the match is over,
Yeah.
and that
Demon of
will
9, thank you for
determine
cheering 200
our
bits.
winner.
Evening Wheezy, had a
It's
great
going to
time.
be an
I did.
incredible night
I learned something.
of
The cool thing is
total
I always
nonstop
want to
action,
learn
guys.
something.
Oh.
I want to
Thank
walk
you
away having
all
learned
for
something,
being
and I
here
definitely
tonight,
I learned
and
something.
Thank you for tuning in to the Countdown to Genesis. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get
Did
ready
you or
for
anyone
a
meet
night
Tessa
of
Blanchard
TNA
while y'all were
wrestling.
there? No. No. BDE deserves to fucking win tonight. He already wrestled. He already wrestled. I can't fucking tell time. I can't fucking tell time, bitch. So confused. I literally turned the oh shit, that's the pre-show. I literally turned it on and saw the conclusion of like of him in the match. It was just fucking malarkey, man. Let me tell you what. I'm a terrible friend. I'm a terrible fucking friend. Ah! Time zones are Weezy's enemy. I don't know. It's just so hard when everything is in a different time zone and they make it so hard to figure out. Weezy be like, there's a pre-show? No, bitch, I knew there was a pre-show.
Ladies and gentlemen, please
I just thought it was at 7:30.
For the playing of our national anthem.
My time.
Welcoming Texas's own U.S. Army veteran, acclaimed singer-songwriter, Romeo Vaughn.
Can you see? And by the dawn's early light, what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, and whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, nor the ramparts we watch,
Texas.
we're so
Texas.
gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in.
Just wait until Raw is live here at 2 p.m. Eastern Monday. Joke's on you. I did the 2 p.m. the last 2 weeks.
That our flag was still there. And oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land.
He's not a lamb, he's an alpaca.
And the home of the brave. Thank you.
All right. Someone is trying to steal my IG. I've gotten over 30 messages to reset my password. That is weird. Change your password and just keep ignoring them. Well, you actually don't even need to do that. Just ignore them. You'll be right.
The TNA on AMC Era.
Hey! I was there, bitch! I was there! Swinging my towel. The vibes were good. The energy was good. I won't lie to you.
That AJ Styles built. It is bolder than ever.
I'm not here for a popularity contest.
Stay the hell
out of my
her little
way.
promo was probably
My name
one of my
is
favorite things that
Daria
happened.
Bray, and
It was
I'm
strong.
the suit, so you shut
I
up
enjoyed.
when I'm talking.
Bold, alluring, and toxic.
We can change it all.
Who's taking up Lane Lee on the open challenge for Genesis?
You are a warrior in every aspect.
Weezy did get to see AJ Styles and TNA in 2026. It was pretty dope.
Zaruka is
Pretty dope. It's pretty
you've
dope.
got a warrior of
And
her
at the same time, while he was out there, there was an Oil Up Santi sign right behind commentary. If you were watching, you probably saw it.
World champion Lei Ying Lee.
It's everywhere.
Things are gonna
Just
get
everywhere, man.
at Genesis. The battle between brothers.
How have I been, girl? I've been pretty good. I've been really good. Social media dislikes Daria. I've always felt like she's underrated as a character. I don't know why they dislike her either. Granted, I don't understand them at all.
To beat you and delete you from TNA.
Shocker.
The righteous
Oh
want to
shit, I need my...
destroy the Hardys and take their essence.
This little recap is nice. It's a nice little recap video, yeah?
Santana is back on top.
Yeah.
At Genesis, it's going to be Frankie Kazarian facing Mike Santana for the TNA World title. And since we're in Texas, It's gonna be a Texas death match.
But there's gonna be one small little change. Nick Nemeth is gonna be the special guest referee.
I could barely see any of that as it was happening because like a bunch of people were in front of me by that point. So
TNA Wrestling comes to you live from the
let me see it.
Star State. This past
Demon of
Thursday,
9. Thank you for sharing the 200 bits also.
TNA on AMC
The Righteous should win.
right here in Dallas,
No
Texas.
cap on
We
God.
welcome
100
you
no
to
Diddy.
one of our marquee
6-7.
pay-per-view events
I hung out with with the kids
Curtis
this weekend. I'm
Colorado
hip.
Center. And in the words of
I was with a bunch of people that were under the age of 30. Okay.
we are bigger,
Okay.
better, and bolder. TNA Wrestling is
Lord.
proud to present Genesis.
Whee!
And we kick off this evening's proceedings
Alrighty.
with TNA's public enemy.
There's only one thing I ain't never seen. Boy, I seen a lot of things.
I don't know who the fuck I'm supposed to root for here.
Scheduled for one fall.
No, never mind. We're cheering for Rich. Fuck this
From
guy.
Pioneer City, Maryland. weighing in
Weezy,
at
someone asked, where can anyone watch TNA Genesis at? TNA Genesis, you can either do it in the watch party on my, You're a Kid Under 40. That's true, thank you. But you learn a little bit more being with the kids under 20 because they still know a lot of the hip stuff.
The first class penthouse because AJ Francis was spending his time
Flopdala. It's so funny.
his former partner was first class.
Reacts AAA today.
The penthouse, but he also destroyed
What?
that record of AJ Francis' dear summer.
It was a damn
Sorry, people under 30.
shame.
My brain is
only is
not
first class done and
not
dusted,
working.
The penthouse was burnt to the ground.
On top of that, AJ
He's a heel, I can boo.
Francis is representing one of the handful of
AJ
NFL
Francis album makes good
franchises
Christmas.
who play for
Sign guy.
Washington Commanders. He's in Dallas Cowboys country.
Good
Of
old
course, in
sign
Texas.
guy.
He's not making any friends. Shocker.
And he ain't trying to because he don't need to.
Oh, he interrupted him. That was dirty. That's dirty.
And his opponent from Baltimore, Maryland, weighing in at 180 pounds, Rich Swann!
Rich Swann knows how to get the hometown love. He's rocking Cowboys gear tonight in Dallas.
Not the Cowboys gear.
Return to form
Rich.
for Rich Swann here. A little bit of all night
Why?
long for the folks here in Dallas, Texas.
For the love of God.
Free from first class.
What about the
back
children?
On his own, standing on his own 2 feet.
YouTube is telling me it's not available in my country. I watch it on TNA Plus, so I am on TNAWrestling.com. And there's it's literally right when you pop up. It's $39.99. $13.99.
For the first time ever.
But if you can make it into the Discord.
First class was created by AJ Francis and Rich Swann. They were undefeated as a tag team. Oh, but AJ Francis
Damn!
always wants everything to be about him. Hashtag
That's
TNA
true.
Genesis. Get involved.
That's true. That's
on
fucking
social
true.
Media. The world is watching.
Woodrich
live on
Mahogany, thank you for
pay-per-view
subscribing with
and
Prime.
TNA Plus in
Oh, I thought he went to go
175
grab
countries.
hair
Early
that's not
on,
there.
AJ Francis wanted that down payment choke slam, but Swann is fighting back.
Never turn your back on AJ Francis, but Swann managing to turn this one
like
around.
where I
He's
have
given
my
up a
chat
lot of
at. I gotta move
size
things
in
around.
this matchup. He's going to have to push the pace.
So why am I using
So now
two
look at
chats?
Francis launching Swann.
Look at this.
Swann able to send the 330-pounder into the top turnbuckle.
Rich Swann has unreal agility. Let's not
So used to
forget
Swan with
that
long hair.
former
Yeah,
world
it is,
champion in his own right.
True activity feeds up too.
Former
What am I
TNA
doing?
World Champion, former TNA
AJ sporting Niner
champion
colors
as
tonight.
well.
Yes, he
I believe
is.
AJ Francis
Fuck that.
is jealous of the success that Swann has had.
I mean, I don't think AJ Francis has got to be jealous of anybody considering
It's
what
a
he brings to the
39.99
table.
bet. I didn't think
We're talking about that money, money, money.
Swann might be hitting the pay window at the rate he's going here. Hold on, gets caught up. Caught up by Francis. Oh, look out. Was going for the down payment into the apron. Swann has suffered that before. Look at the top. Swann dropping Francis. Think about the ways that Francis has disrespected Rich Swann as well as Casey.
Disrespecting everybody, bitch. Did you find a 9-volt battery? Oh my god, let me tell you the story of that. I actually recorded the whole thing of me trying to change it, and then Alex and Khan being like, what?
But to your point,
Darth Hefe, thank you for the resub for 18 months. Happy 19. Go Hoosiers on Monday.
With a big win here tonight.
Swann, oh, big kick right to the
Wearing
face.
my Hoosiers merch. I don't have a lot, but I got a couple things.
Our opening contest this evening here. Capacity crowd here at the Curtis Colwell Center in Dallas, Texas. Oh man, a big shot. Francis calls that DND.
And he ain't talking about Dungeons and Dragons, folks. I can tell you that much.
Dungeons and Dragons.
Anytime AJ Francis makes
Here's
a
my
move,
other-
he's got to brand it in some capacity, Ray Walt. That's what he's all about, those money moves, I guess you could say.
We're talking about a mid-ring mogul right here. We're talking about a guy making moves, branding everything. Everything's an opportunity. Everything is about that money, money, money.
He's got his buddy Prime Time on the outside. I have to ask a question. Do you think First Class is over and done with ever since Swann destroyed the Penthouse?
Have to pick the Big Ten school?
In name as far as
Who, you?
Unit, but
I didn't know you
AJ
had the
Francis
zoomies like that, Wheezy.
is first class.
I'm a good
Whether
time,
he
man.
wants
Let me
to
tell you what.
Invite someone in is up to him.
I'm a pretty good time. I promise.
Swann was going for the crossbody. Look at the strength of AJ Francis.
Jeez.
Swann.
Woo.
Like a sack of potatoes.
You big bitch. Ross Paulin 13. Thank you for cheering 100 bits.
Swann's given up well over
You big
100
bitch.
pounds to his opponent. Just tossed.
Come on, Rich. Come on, Rich. Do some sneaky shit.
But right now, he's about to get a taste, a little bit of Tennessee whiskey. Courtesy of Francis.
Come on, say it, you fucking losers. Sorry.
Francis enjoying his handiwork. I said it before, I think AJ Francis is jealous of the success that Rich Swann has had in this company. He wishes that he could have been TNA World
Thank you for the
Champion
updates.
at the time that Rich Swann.
Is that a me issue or is that a them issue? That's...
Swann was a big reason why people were tuning into this company during a tough time.
Oh, that's right,
around the
Collision's
world.
on at the same time.
Right
I
now,
meant to
AJ
put Collision
Francis is
on
big
a
reason
different
people around the world, including
screen.
on AMC every Thursday, are tuning into TNA.
New stage, new era, new time. TNA Thursday Night Impact on AMC every Thursday, beginning at 9 p.m.
Just our
Eastern.
thing to just fucking champ bald. Just champ bald now.
Trying to break free.
What channel is Collision on, everybody?
Francis wants that down payment choke slam.
Help me out.
I
know I don't mind if you talk about it. I don't care.
I think it speaks to the threat
should
that
answer.
Swann poses. Oh, and Swann went face first off of the floor.
Look, Swann knows Francis so well. He saw that down payment coming. He fought valiantly, but all it takes, one hit, one swipe, one move from a guy like Francis to shut everything down. That is the danger.
The referee beginning his count. Swann has still the count of 10 to get back inside.
Trey Miguel
the ring,
isn't with
or
the
else
Rascals.
Francis will capture a count-out victory.
Really?
Hey, this one ain't about titles. It's about winning. Francis will take any win he gets.
Got a 5 from the official. Swann starting to stir. Count of 6. Francis seems
Come on,
content.
Rich.
He's ready for it.
Count of 7. Swann's got to hurry.
Swann, I mean, he's on wobbly legs.
Count of 8.
Get your ass in there, Rich.
If he knows where
Go.
he is.
Count of 9. Swann dives back inside. The
The
match
BDE match did
continues.
happen. It was on the pre-show. I love the top. Thank you. It's a modified hockey
Notice
jersey.
the look on Francis's face as soon as that happened. The indignation. As
Feels
if
like
to
a fish
say,
out of water.
Really? How dare you dare to step
it's
foot
Twitter right
back
there.
in this ring with me?
There. All right, Collision up.
Francis taking a little bit too much time taunting the crowd, and Swann able to take advantage. Oh, and a boot right to the face by Francis. There's a cover hook to both legs. Deep cover here, and Swann able to kick out.
Can't count out Swan's resilience, that's for sure, but for how much longer? Take
Denver won.
Right to the face. Inside out
That's a tough game because I really was going to be fine with either of them.
AJ Francis has had for other members of First Class. Casey Navarro, alongside Francis, challenged for the TNA World Tag Team titles in a ladder match at Slammiversary. Navarro did that on a torn ACL. And meanwhile, Rich Swann.
You can watch TNA Genesis either on Triller TV or TNA Plus. It's $39.99. What was your opinion of the AMC TNA premiere? Well, I didn't watch the broadcast. I was there. There live, I really didn't have any complaints. We were all talking about that when we left. Like, it was a very fun show. We all had a good time, but I heard the broadcast wasn't great. And then there are little things that I do agree with, of like, you know, filming celebrities and stuff on the side of the arena where there weren't people sitting. Like, you know, that's a fair, I feel like that's a fair thing to. But to bitch about the attendance, I think that's silly. It's, come on.
A little cartwheel, absolutely beautiful.
On another level, Swann coming to life here.
450.
Yep.
Is it enough? Here's the cover. Oh,
come on, Rich.
By Francis.
There's no doubt about it. In his time away from TNA, Swann got his life together, got himself together into the best shape of his life.
Travis Hill 23, thank you for the resub. Happy 14 months. Denver wins in OT 33-30. I am a big TNA fan, so I'm biased, but I don't think it was a bad show. Sure, it wasn't 10 out of 10 perfect, but it was fine.
Swann going back
yeah, I mean,
here in Dallas, Texas. Can he put away AJ Francis?
I was telling the,
hang on. To bed for good.
All the way dangerous territory.
Oh, sorry.
By the throat. Oh boy, we've seen Francis pull this one out of the back pocket from time to
get his ass. Oh shit.
Look at Swann. Look at Swann. Oh, and a big clubbing right hand there by Francis.
Maybe a little bit of hubris there from Rich Swann.
Swann's strong as hell, but still.
A bold move, and now Francis perhaps thinking superplex.
And now Francis, I believe, mocking the memory of the late, great Eddie Guerrero here in Texas with that shimmy. The people here in Dallas hate that shimmy.
Because for some reason, people think because there was nobody really behind you guys when they showed you that it was a pre-tape that they slipped into the show, and that for some reason bothered people. No idea why.
Swann could have gotten disqualified.
I don't either, but it wasn't a pre-tape. We were there. If you would like to know, we didn't fucking know that was happening. BDE came up behind us and like tapped our shoulders and was like, okay, when they come over and they say your name, like, do this.
Good God!
Swann somehow kicked it 2.9.
Take another look at this. Francis like a javelin catching Swann out of the air. The TFL nearly cutting Swann in half, but Rich stays in the game.
Francis again going for the down payment. Again, Swann has an answer for it.
TNA was the most gracious, communicative company that I've dealt with so far, and I've dealt with 3 of them. So,
Swann had a hell of a grip there. Oh my God!
Everybody, I really do have so much to say about it because I saw so many people talking shit, and I just have so much to say about it.
AJ Francis trying to be the only AJ that matters.
Not another AJ.
We have the privilege to have the phenomenal AJ Styles with us this past Thursday to kick off Impact Live on AMC, on our premiere on AMC. The disrespect by AJ Francis. He's thinking about another Styles clash.
1 is good, 2 is better, but Swann.
Oh.
Swann trying to fight back.
Destroyer!
Francis folded in half.
Cover!
Motherfucker! Come on!
Francis might need a new spine after this. Oh, God. His knees hit his jaw.
A 330-pound.
Wonder if AJ shows up tonight. I don't know. That'd be cool.
Now Swan has a moment here.
Splash! Swan with a splash!
It took a lot out of Swan though, and Francis rolled over. Precious time here.
But wasn't too much time. Francis got his foot on the bottom rope. The match continues.
You big
Prime
bitch.
time pointing it out.
Francis, his height, his reach advantage,
Right.
off big time.
It's only
Great
because of his height.
awareness.
What a way to kick off the action here in Dallas at Genesis. Hold on. Swan got caught. Oh, a down payment. A reverse down payment.
No. Come on, Rich.
Time for the OG.
Shit.
A colossal choke
Shit.
slam. The down payment by Francis connects. Francis is on top.
You big bitch. God damn it. It's okay. That's okay.
Francis takes out Swan. Is he truly first class?
Take a
Damn.
look back at how this one went down at the end.
Weezy, does AJ know how you talk about him?
Slam of sorts, and then followed up
How do
by
I
the
talk about him?
original, the patented down payment.
How's
from
that?
AJ
I don't know.
To put Swan away.
Grabbing him like that from the trunks is crazy. What the fuck, dog? Rich Swan could buy a house now. He just got a down payment. I'm torn. I'm torn. You gotta remember the position I'm in. I gotta turn on fan mode. I gotta turn on fan mode. I can't watch this as you know. Let me just turn off. Let me just turn off.
A tremendous opportunity for all of us here in TNA Wrestling. The TNA on AMC era began this past Thursday night right here.
I did meet
in
Tom.
Dallas, Texas. Welcome to ringside. He's the
I did meet
King
Tom.
Matthew Raywald. I'm Tom Hannafin. This is the A-Game Hydration announcement.
That is a small
we
table.
invite you to use the promo code TNA15 and get 15% off your purchase of.
I heard that TNA can create some big momentum going forward. Give them one big signing. Okay, so that is what I was getting ready to say. So the one thing I have to say about it is everybody there was so excited. You can tell that they all give a shit. The people that were running the show, the head honchos, like all of those people were just, everybody was so very gracious.
And he shares the ring with his system brother and real life friend,
it's hard not to
Eddie
root for them.
Edwards. One last time.
I think the constructive criticism is absolutely fair. Like if you do want to continue to build and create a larger audience by being back on TV, yeah, like, you know, broadcast issues have to be addressed. Certain things need to be addressed to potentially bring in new viewers or bring old viewers back. But it's hard not to root for them, and I think just deciding that after the first show back that they're just fucking done for. I think that's over the top. However, I am not someone that has been locked into TNA for the last 20 years. So I'm someone that I think is a wrestling fan and is trying to lock back into this. And from my perspective, as somebody that is not, I don't give a fuck what you think. Yes, they were nice to me, and you don't have to know me. You can think whatever the fuck you want. But as someone that is new, has not been like paid by these people, I actually am like, okay, like yeah, I can get into this. I will say I was the least invested in this. This is what I was the least invested in. Was the main event, and it's not that it was bad. I don't know. I don't know what it was. There just was something about it that I didn't really give a shit. Did you see that we had Gunther versus El Grande Americano in Germany at a live show this week? No, I did not. TNA's been my favorite company since I first found them in 03. Very ride or die for them. They aren't perfect. They've done a lot of dumb stuff, but I've genuinely never cared more about a wrestling company.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome my guest at this time, your TNA World Champion, Mike Santana. Mike, tonight is the night. Texas Deathmatch. How are you feeling ahead of tonight's main event?
First and foremost, Gia. Hey, yo, Dallas, what's good? Let me keep it a buck with all of you. This past Thursday, Frankie, you gave me the fight of your life. I gotta give props and respect where they're due. But tonight, Texas Death Match. You know me better than most, and you know I thrive in these trenches. I live in this pressure. So I hope and pray that you bring in that same fight tonight. But Gia, I want to give a quick shout out to everybody that reached out to me after the momentous win on AMC. My family, my friends. But the most important phone call came from the person that means the most to me in this world. Listen, the hardest thing I ever had to do was go home and face my baby girl after losing this. But when I picked up that phone on Thursday, she said one thing: "We back, Papi!" Day after day, month after month, I'm gonna continue showing why I am the illest and realest to ever do it. Let's get it.
I heard someone in the crowd go, yeah.
Well, coming up next, another rivalry that's gotten very personal over the last couple of months.
AKA Sonya Deville and Cora Jade. What? Glad they back. Hello and welcome back, Wheezy.
Mustafa Ali.
Okay. Didn't know if that was conscious or not. I'd be making noises. I don't know. I didn't think about it. 7-0 Seahawks over 49ers on Fox. I feel like I hate that I'm choosing the Niners, but I feel like I'm choosing the Niners. I think I really am. Don't hate me. Don't hate me. I feel like this could and should maybe be their year.
Following contest
Personally.
scheduled for one fall. Introducing first.
Thank you. I knew Brian would like that.
From Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 206 pounds.
What's going up here? I think because I follow them through the highs and the very, very lows, it means so much seeing where they are now and what they are doing and what they are trying to get to. Mark, if you love them that much, let me tell you that they want to succeed just as badly, and they that was the entire mood. Everybody that was running it gave a fuck. They really, really did. They really, really did. They really did. And you know what's better? They literally asked for honest thoughts after the show.
As Elijah chased all of Order 4 around and out of the building. A nightmare that ends tonight.
I wasn't a home run on Thursday, but I don't think it had to be. It was just a basic reintroduction. Well, you're thinking too logically. You're thinking too logically. No, it wasn't like a holy shit, but I think our expectations too are so all over the place just because of the things that we've had happen the last few years. And I do think that energy is contagious of our expectations of certain things.
Over 6 years.
And that definitely just affects everything. Hello, I am Elijah. That's a man right there. I do love Elijah.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the open roads to the bright lights.
I second grade behind Bailey. Elena showed up, so I was so up about the show. Overall, felt fun though. I don't know why people were so bitchy. I didn't think they were gonna be that bitchy. Especially when you're there and you're having a great time and you think it's cool, and then whatever the fuck happens. It's kind of nuts. Rossbo113, thank you for cheering 100 bits. Mark Meek 691, thank you for the resub. Happy 9 months. Travis23, thank you for the resub. Johnny Grunge, thank you for that raid. Welcome in. Hi.
Before this match even begins, but there's the bell.
Nice to see Ezekiel back with a new name.
Officially underway. Pro referee Alice Lane. It's Ali and Elijah one-on-one at Genesis.
I love Thursday night. A few surprises. Had a great time watching. So that is the one thing too that
to be aware and at times have to combat
the way that I consumed the show.
One-on-one with Ali.
You gotta understand where you don't gotta understand, but I've always been open with y'all, so I just want to talk about it. I knew that Zaruka was going to be there because I was in the arena when they were test running the Tron and the music, and I ended up seeing them backstage as well. And I also knew that Cora Jade was going to be there because I saw her backstage. So
And Ali looking to have the number of Elijah yet again here tonight.
I watched the show through my eyes, but I knew what was going to happen, so it wasn't like, holy shit, I only get to talk about it from the lens of how it was inserted into the show. I really liked the women's tag match. That was one of my favorite things, but I've been a fan of Maggie since she was training.
I thought he looked great. But it is a hard thing to get back into that shape. You can do all the cardio you want. You can jump on a treadmill.
Hold on, Skylar trying to surprise Elijah.
And it's a very interesting place to be in right now, where I feel like I'm locking into wrestling more than I have in years, and being reintroduced to how much I love it. And I'm trying so hard to be with other promotions, and I want to help because I feel like I have something to offer. And I feel like
let's not forget,
I have to remember that Twitter's not a real place.
From that triceps injury in November when we were in Orlando.
Pistons are killing the Pacers right now. I didn't know that game was happening right now. I plead the fifth.
From behind, but it was on that night that Ali took his frustrations out on Elijah with the guitar.
I wonder who TNA can bring in, especially when AEW have gained the Rascals and now Jordan Oliver and Alec Price too.
Remember, it was Order 4 that lost in hardcore war up against the system at Bound for Glory back in October. That night in November, it was Ali who was extremely
It must have been really fun being backstage. I've always wanted to experience wrestling that way.
Building momentum towards the future, and he wanted no part of Elijah's concert that evening.
It was very fun being with my people. I lock in and keep my head down backstage.
Of course, and why wouldn't you? It basically might as well have a giant taped X on that triceps.
They need something big tonight to get some buzz after all the negative press from Thursday's show.
Just getting into ring shape, getting back.
Justin Marchesini, thank you for the $1.99 super chat. Just curious, who won on the pre-show? I actually don't know because I didn't watch the full. I only saw BDE get eliminated, or whatever. The fuck? What the fuck even? I saw him get tossed out of the ring. I don't know what kind of match it was. How many fans recognized you and your people at the show? A lot. A decent amount. Very, very good, decent amount.
Taking away what Elijah loves.
No doubt about it. And look, let's just put it all on the table. Elijah is someone who's possibly in the way of getting to the World Championship. Don't think Mustafa Ali.
Like, I've had a couple limited experiences with WWE house shows being backstage back when I worked security.
All the rivalry last year between Mustafa Ali and now TNA World Champion Mike Santana. Santana has a ton to deal with tonight in a Texas death match defending the title in our main event. Let's also not forget, I just mentioned it, Elijah's last singles match in his company was for the TNA World title. These could be two men eyeing the World Championship scene.
No doubt about it, they'd be fools if they weren't. Look out, though.
That classic Ali rolling neck breaker.
The interception by Ali to perfection.
Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah, like the actual security. No, I know what you meant. I know what you meant. The actual security at the venue was very, very nice to us.
Ali nearly dumped on his head.
Take a look back here at some of the action. Watch back of your screen there. Ali able to intercept Elijah and hit that neck breaker right now. Both men down here in Dallas, Texas.
Being in the spot you are, do you still have moments at the show that you can be 100% fan, or is it always a split of fan creating work?
Slug it out.
It's a split. It's a split. It's a conversation worth having with shows at this point when we're invited. Did you get to speak to AJ Styles? I don't speak to anybody unless spoken to. So no.
She has the speed as well. It don't have to be pretty, but it can be effective.
Oh, look at this. The agility there of Elijah. Super kick. Oh, and a big clothesline by the Notorious Attraction.
Flip. And that's the attitude you have to be invited back. Be respectful and don't be intrusive. Not my first rodeo.
Switch there by Ali.
It's also very different being in a group of people doing it as well.
Strike by the mat just in the nick of time.
I saw me and Minnie on TV on Thursday.
Tasha Steelz nearly
So-
having a heart attack on that one. Take another look back. Watch this knee catching Ali right in the jaw. Nearly taking him out. But Ali stays in this fight. What does Elijah have to do?
Oh, wait a minute. Is it time for the Highwayman's farewell? That
This arena was also super cool.
Elijah.
Again, Ali trying to shove Elijah.
TNA total nonstop ass. Oh, he's here because he saw a bunch of people talking shit about it on Twitter, and he just wants to make somebody mad. R10 Gaming 316, thank you for the resub with Prime. Happy 18 months. Yeah, how was it taking in the show alongside other creators?
Wants to put this one away.
Fine.
Wants to put
Fine.
Elijah in the rear view.
You know, I think we're all a lot more similar. We're all very similar. So we are so used to watching shows by ourselves that we really weren't interacting with each other a lot as we're watching. But we're also working too.
Wait a minute, Ali able to bridge out. Down goes Ali, but the match continues.
Stokes is in a fucking wheelchair.
Just enough strength to get to his feet. But how much
And we're
more
also
is
all
left?
different personalities too. We're all different personality types. We all approach things differently. I don't know if you answered this. Was the in-arena sound and ambiance good? I've been to a few indies that didn't have WWE level production and it always felt too loud. No, actually. I thought the production side of things there in the arena was great. There was one blunder and I can't remember what the fuck it was. Oh, it was them starting. It was literally the start. It was them starting AJ's music. That was it. There was like a long pause. Like his Tron was up, people are cheering, but like the music's not playing, and we were like, "What the fuck?" Yeah, yeah. That was the only thing. I think there may have been one moment where the mic fucked up and they like adjusted the level, and then that was it. Have I ever done anything with MLW? No, I have not. No, I have not. No, I have not.
The Highwayman's farewell from the top turnbuckle. Oh, they're the great hands. Skylar and Hotshot Steelz is the attention of the referee. The great hand saved Ali.
I was there and literally as soon as walked in, I saw Minnie, and I didn't realize you cut your hair. A lot of people didn't. There were a lot of people that didn't know who the fuck I was for quite a minute.
A plan executed to perfection by Order 4.
I didn't think about that. I didn't think about that at all.
Actions, remember, have consequences.
Oh, wait a minute. Elijah was lying in wait. Down goes Ali.
What are you kidding?
Off the sky high. Oh, wait a minute. The referee was pulled out of the ring by Special Agent Zero.
You bitch. She said, I'm not stupid.
Special Agent Zero has been ejected from ringside.
The good hands are having a conniption.
Great hands.
Tell him.
I think she just kicked Skylar and Hodge out as well.
Based on what? Because they expressed their opinion
in the ring. Steelz with the guitar. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Oh, guitar to the spine.
Good God.
Get it back in the ring. Ref.
The referee never saw the guitar shot.
There's wood chips in the ring.
Elijah.
You didn't hear it? You didn't hear the guitar smashing on his back? I'm sorry.
Once again, the aptitude, the precision
Oh,
of the plan
shit.
from Order 4 executed to absolute perfection.
WWE Genesis. That's not what I put, is it? It doesn't say that, does it?
The referee was dealing with that. It was Steelz who introduced the guitar. Ali cracked Elijah with the guitar in the back.
Once again,
being a
Ali
troll. Fuck you!
with a guitar shot to Elijah one more time. Yet another example of Ali having one up on Elijah.
Did Ali just did his
Who was the
own
nicest
grave,
TNA personality you interacted
or
with?
has he
Which
altered
one?
his career trajectory for the better.
BDE. No, yeah, Rich Swann.
Well, the action continues
very, very nice.
here
Very cool.
live at Genesis. In just a matter of moments, it's a battle of brothers. Eddie Edwards one-on-one.
How do TNA Achilles work? Are they on AMC Plus? No, so they're on TNA Plus or they're on Triller TV, and you just pay. They are per pay per, so it's $39.99. Unless you can find it being illegally streamed somewhere, which that's none of my business. That's none of my business.
So my wife/handler and I have been talking a lot lately over the last couple weeks, and we've decided that after Genesis in January that I'm going to be retiring from in-ring action. I've spent a lot of time being ungrateful in this business, but right now I'm telling you that I'm very grateful for my last couple years here in TNA. This is the best locker room I've ever been in, and I truly mean that from the bottom of my heart.
One more dance for Johnny Dango Curtis.
I'm a little nervous because I know we're going to kill each other in that ring. I love you like a brother, Eddie. I'm not going to hold anything back out there. I don't expect you to. And if you do, I'll be very upset.
This is it for him. It's daunting. You know, this is his last professional wrestling match.
We were
I gotta go out there and deliver. It's
we
my
were
turn
being
to
wrestling
go out there
fans and telling a lot of them to kiss.
I need to be
they were one of them. I'm sorry.
Nothing but respect for you as a man, as a pro wrestler, and as a father.
It was a very touching moment, and Alex started it. Okay, she started
I
it.
ain't going out like no punk. So either you pull the trigger, Eddie, or I will.
I'm sorry!
It's a battle between brothers within the system. It's the final dance for JDC, his last match in professional
Just listening
wrestling,
along.
up against Eddie Edwards,
If you can make it
There's nothing
into
more
my
romantic
Discord.
than starting your career with someone and ending it with them.
Did you say I'd be surprised if Eddie and Dango haven't kissed before? Ah, shit.
Trust the system.
Following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, representing the system from Boston, Massachusetts, weighing in at 247 pounds, Eddie Edwards.
Eddie Edwards has the unenviable task of having to potentially
The Last
beat
Dance
one
of
of his
Dirty
best
Dan.
friends in his last match.
I kind of want that shirt.
The old question,
I
can
kind of
you
want
pull the
that.
trigger in those last moments. More than 20 plus years shared together up and down different roads.
Yeah, what's
It is
with
Eddie
the-
Edwards' chance to share one last match with his friend.
I have so many
And
questions.
his opponent, representing the system from Boston, Massachusetts, weighing in at 230 pounds, wrestling in his final dance, JDC.
No, you can tell.
You and I have known Curtis for well over a decade. There's a tremendous video that JDC shared on his social media earlier on today. He carries the memories of so many moments and people with him everywhere he goes. I encourage you to check out the video that JDC has put out there because we got to see it as a TNA family earlier on today. I'm sure it'll be out on
I
our
would
TNA
love
social
to
digital
know the
platforms very
conversation
soon.
of
Not a dry eye in the house. And
of the
never seen
combined
Curtis really
entrance.
take it all in like this.
Born Kurt Hussey. He left home at 16 years old to join the circus that is.
Wait, this is Fandango's
professional
retirement match,
wrestling.
basically? Yes.
Whether you knew him as Johnny Curtis, the Portuguese Sun Dragon, Fandango.
Hi, Daniel.
One half of Brizango, Chet Cheddarfield.
Brizango
Dirty
shout out.
Dango, or JDC here in TNA.
I was
He has
always a
been
really
up
big
and
fan of
down
his.
Every damn road.
I'm so sorry I didn't say hi. Fuck. I'm scared. It would be cool if Breeze was there. He might be. You never really know. He might be. He might be.
Professional wrestling at the age of 16. He was born
John Taylor 406, thank you for that $25 super chat. Hey Weezy, I'm usually in Denise's watch-alongs, but she took tonight off. Good for her. So I just wanted to pop in and say I appreciate your hard work, especially as a fellow ADHDer.
know Curtis very well over the years.
Thank you. It's really,
even make it out of there.
really fucking hard. I don't want to sugarcoat it. Having ADHD and trying to stick with this has been one of the hardest fucking things I've ever done. Hardest fucking things I've ever done.
Hey, he said, I'm not going out like no punk.
Being a hairstylist was
I'm gonna do
so much
this
easier.
thing. I'm gonna give everything I have and leave it out there.
There are so many moments I have where I want to give up and go back to doing hair.
Over 20 years doesn't mean that there's a little game.
But I would be miserable if
I
I
got
did.
a lot of respect for Curtis rocking the Terry Funk-inspired gear tonight in his final match of professional wrestling.
Right here in the heart of Texas.
The long hair mohawk. You're right. That is a look. I really didn't notice that. Wait a minute. Is JDC retiring? Yes, this is his last match.
You can talk to anybody who's ever interacted with him. He's that person who you are always happy, always puts a smile on your face. Everybody enjoys their time with JDC. He is truly one of the boys.
I'm so
He's one of the crew.
I honestly, when I was there, I also forgot that he was retiring. And now I fucking hate that I didn't say anything. Oh my God, I'm such a little bitch. You little bitch. I was fucking scared. Because I feel like he definitely fucking recognized me. God fucking damn it, you stupid bitch.
That's how they met and kind of grew up together in the independent scene in Massachusetts and New England. They formed Team Tap Out. You and I talked about that not too long ago.
You remember him on the OG NXT watching it in 10-11 as a kid on YouTube? Wow.
But to your point, the first time
Who, AJ? No, JDC.
One-on-one will be the last time ever.
Stop bitch shaming yourself. I can't help it. I don't know how to not.
Obviously rose to prominence in WWE, all the way to the peak of WrestleMania. However, he does have roots in this company dating back to 2003.
Fear is the mind killer.
Competed on TNA Explosion.
I really need to work on
Just a young kid looking for an opportunity. And now here in his last
I need to find a good
match.
book.
Drop kick there by
I need to find a
Curtis.
good book because
I've known Johnny Curtis since my first days
I
in
am
wrestling.
so tired of like
Down in
sometimes
Florida,
being
championship
like
wrestling at the time.
locked in and
Yeah,
turned
walked in the
up
door.
to where I need to be,
He was
and then
there.
sometimes I shrink myself. And I caught myself doing it a lot this week.
Those early 2000s that
And I hate
Edwards
that.
and
I don't want to do
Curtis
that.
first got to know each
Stupid.
other, first became friends. We spoke to Eddie earlier on today. I said, what was your first memory of Curtis? And he's like, I can't repeat the story exactly, but basically it made me laugh pretty hard in the locker room the first time I met him. He's like, I knew I was going to like this guy. And then you had JDC going off to his opportunity with WWE, and Eddie Edwards went on to Pro Wrestling Noah in Japan and made history. So their paths would only cross every so once in a while. But ironically enough, Eddie Edwards' wife, Alicia, has known JDC longer than Alicia's known Eddie.
Knew him just when she was about 13 or 14 years old, hanging around the wrestling scene in the Northeast, wanting to get into the business herself. Yeah, met JDC before even meeting Eddie, and now we heard Eddie Edwards earlier today backstage talking about how their lives have truly come full circle.
Alicia.
Eddie and Alicia now married. They have a child.
I didn't know that that was his wife.
Dango himself
So
just got
she
married,
walked
leading to this
past
life
us while we were
decision.
playing cards, and it was like fucking 4:30 in the morning, and she was like, "The influencers are like beating everybody, like saying like y'all like are winning the night, like we're still awake and."
Don't hold back. Don't hold back. That's exactly what Dango said. Don't you do it.
Saw how Curtis tried to surprise Edwards.
My friends told me you were at the top of the mall during SummerSlam weekend. I wasn't gonna miss that for anything, but me 3 years ago might have. All about growing and adapting with experience.
This past Thursday. I'm on AMC. If you don't pull the trigger, I will.
This is my first time here, but I feel like I should know you already. What do you mean?
Bring all of that. And
Just like
more.
you feel like you should have seen me before,
Oh, and a power slam there by Dango. Here's the
or if
cover,
it's just the way I'm talking to you, like we're on FaceTime. Hi, that's what I do. I'm an oversharer.
The evolution of the professional and the person. As of the 19th of this month, JDC will celebrate 7 years of sobriety. He met his now wife a year into that. He's completely changed who he is, and many of us have argued in this industry that he's doing the best work of his career now, 27 years in. It's incredible.
Go out on top. Go
I wanted to ask him about building shit.
Like you. That's the dream.
Does the crowd
To go out
look
on your
bigger
own
tonight than
terms, to
Thursday?
pick your moment, to pick your date, not have it
Well,
taken
I didn't
from
see
you
the
like it has
broadcast,
so many of our
so
brothers.
I thought it looked pretty big when I was there.
Feel the intensity starting to ratchet up a bit. Back
Considering,
elbow there by Curtis.
you know.
And Seguri right to the side of the head.
This is exactly what Curtis wanted. He wanted the best Eddie Edwards there had to be. Bring everything.
Down goes Curtis. Gonna have to regroup. JDC wanted this matchup against his brother Eddie Edwards. And now Edwards on the move.
Hey, Wheezy. Hi,
Now
Jose.
remember, Eddie Edwards is a two-time TNA World Champion.
You're not seeing many empty seats. I'm not either.
Champion, first Gaijin to win that trophy.
It looks like a great venue for wrestling. It is. This was a fantastic venue. The upper level was great. I mean, I was up there a couple times.
Last match, you saw even Eddie Edwards in his own way is behind Dango in this last matchup, even though Eddie is trying to be the victor.
And the bowls, like the angled seats, they have a decent amount of room, like between them. The stairs aren't super narrow or like steep, if you know what I mean. Sometimes you're walking on those stairs and you feel like you're gonna like fucking fall. Those aren't like that.
Rolls back in, resets the
We've seen Senior Guys and Felix's clips who had a different view all looked outstanding. Yeah, no, it was great. Curtis Cobalt is a great arena. It was. I really enjoyed it.
Answering back everything Eddie gave him and more. Curtis said he would do the same thing. He's going to bring it all.
Uh-oh. Belly to back suplex. Spine first into the hardest part of the ring goes Eddie Edwards. These are two competitors. They're putting it all on the line. JDC, this is the end of the line.
Leave no doubt, leave no question unanswered.
Would you ever do a video rating different venues you've attended a wrestling show at? I don't know. I never really thought about it.
Edwards able to retaliate. He went back first into the apron. Oh my God! And now his right hand smashed off the steel post.
Okay.
That could be a broken couple of fingers right there. And
oh,
like a true veteran, Dango takes
I
advantage.
did that. Not like that.
Oh, chop right to the chest.
As a hairdresser, the sides of my stations, they pull like they
headbutt.
imagine like 4 feet, okay? And the drawer pulled out from the side, the length of that, and I had it open and I was going to shampoo somebody and I turned and I smacked it with the back of my hand and then I couldn't move it, but I needed to shampoo somebody. And these 3 fingers and my knuckles started swelling and turning purple. And there was a nurse there and she was like, they might be broken, you need to go to the urgent care. So I had to have someone else like shampoo my client, and she was scary, and it was one of my more difficult clients, and it was
Breezy blush.
that was fun. Wheezy lore. Wheezy lore.
Now Dango back up to his feet. Oh! Those chops. The pain not only
Was it indeed broken? No, it wasn't.
your chest cavity, but still the
They called it severe contusions. It was really bruised, but I couldn't. It was so bruised that the tendons were just so I couldn't move it.
Now Eddie Edwards off to meet Curtis there with a back elbow, slowing up his momentum. But Curtis in pursuit with an uppercut. Look at this! Boot right to the face. JDC sending Edwards to the outside.
Maybe because maybe people scared to shampoo the state favors.
Curtis takes flight one more
Fucking jumping, dog.
Putting everything on the line in his final dance. JDC flying through the air. He meant every word he said leading up to this one.
Count of 2 from our referee, Daniel Spencer. Both men over to the count of 10 to get back inside the ring so the match can continue.
Thursday night, I noticed the ring looks smaller than normal. Do they always use a small ring? I am not the right person to ask. I didn't notice that it was smaller for where I was. Or maybe a little. Yeah, I guess it does look a little smaller.
Hard uppercut, but oh,
not by
Edwards
much, if it is.
had an answer.
Edwards Follows.
But it could also just be that the mat is black.
With a middle turnbuckle there and an uppercut right to the back of the neck there by Curtis.
Great wherewithal from Dango there. Look out!
Why they booed Dixie, Wheezy? I assume that was just because wasn't Dixie's entire character being a bitch? Didn't everyone hate Dixie for like ever?
All the stops here. He's truly leaving it all in
That's
the
just
ring.
how I took it. Mark would know.
Take another look here. The leg drop right across the throat, but still Eddie Edwards able to stay in this thing.
Unless there's like more lore there.
We heard moments ago how
As to why.
JDC has said himself he spent a lot of time in this business being ungrateful, but he's truly grateful for TNA Wrestling, for this locker room, for the brotherhood within the system, and this opportunity to call it quits on his own terms. And he's going out fighting. Falcon Arrow, cover, kick out by Edwards.
What a combo there, though. The tornado DDT into the Falcon Arrow.
A lot of the IWC blames Dixie for the TNA downturn in the 2010s before she sold the company. I heard and thought that Dixie is the reason TNA went to shit. Okay. I think Dixie got booed because of that speech she gave to talent all those years ago that kind of turned the roster and fans against her big time. I would have to look that up. I don't remember that.
Thursday in this very building here in Dallas, Texas. What a night it's been thus far at Genesis, live on pay-per-view and TNA Plus around the world.
Dango fighting off Edwards from the top away. Look out!
Pablo Thunderbomb. Here's the cover. Is it the end for Curtis and a kick out?
Am I the new WheezyBlonde TNA expert now? I like this one. Yes, you are. Deadass. If I have TNA questions, I'm gonna ask.
Well they know each other.
You guys make it easier for me to learn as I'm like getting reacquainted with stuff.
Launched off with a top turnbuckle, and Eddie
I won't
Edwards is
lie,
able to
the
take
pictures from TNA though made me want to put my hair back in, or at least color it again. But I feel like that defeats the purpose because I was trying to like help it out a little bit. But I really kind of want to put some hair back
Eddie
in.
Edwards said he would, but you have to wonder what's going through his head, what's going through his heart. If when the time comes, does he have it in him to hit that final shot? Edwards now trying to slow it down, trying to maybe tap out.
Is JDC going to go quietly into that good night?
Did you dye the extensions to match your hair now?
He's not gonna give up.
Yeah, they pretty much would match. They would
With a
match.
smirk on his face, he ain't done yet.
JDC is in his happiest place on earth, in the middle of a wrestling ring.
With one of his closest friends in the business, look out!
Oh, he caught him!
Oh, wait a second.
Oh, no way! Flashbacks to WrestleMania, the lion-hearted JDC with the walls!
Right to the
Jericho showing up now with IWC logic. Watch him actually show up. No, I'm kidding.
Is this enough to put Edwards away? Is he gonna tap?
Edwards trying to get to the bottom rope, now turning things over onto his back. Curtis trying to reposition for the walls. Oh, Edwards might get him here on a kick out.
Great counter, but
oh, code breaker from his biggest win to his final win, perhaps. No, a kick out.
That was a cool callback.
What a
I like that.
series, though, from JDC.
What a
Do you ever want to do any different
from
colors like you did in
Johnny
2016,
Curtis.
Wheezy? No, not really.
Great respect shown by the fans here tonight live in Dallas, Texas. Johnny Dango Curtis is going to call it quits after this, but he wants to go down a winner.
Need one of Breeze's moves ASAP.
Now heading up to high-risk territory here.
We were talking like
Edwards
Fashion Police was one of the
finding a
greatest
way to
things.
fight back, though.
And it happened in such an unfortunate time because I think it could have been a lot bigger than it
A
was.
little bit of space here in a difficult situation. Top turnbuckle. Edwards trying to draw
Like him and
Curtis
Breeze both.
close, but it cost him.
It's like right idea, wrong time.
God, dangerous situation here. And leg crash over the top.
Is this it?
Eddie Edwards is
Your 2016 pics were wild. Little short-haired emo Wheezy. That was definitely a year of discovery, I will say. It was a big year of discovery.
But not everything. Edwards is down. Is it time for the leg drop? Time for down and dirty one more time, but it missed. Boston knee party. Cover. Oh, and a kick out. Curtis kicked out of the Boston knee party.
Are you kidding me?
Did you see Kit Wilson? Yes, I did, guys. I did. I'm happy for him. I think it's super cool and interesting. And
the career of JDC
but if you recall, I was big on Pretty Deadly every fucking time. I fucking loved them. I loved Pretty Deadly. We didn't get the musical. We never got the musical. Also, you guys, I don't mind if you want to talk about stuff like other things during TNA.
He doesn't want to have to keep doing this to him, but Dango's going out with the biggest fight of his career.
How is Curtis still in this thing?
How did I miss that? My YouTube chat was being goofy. John Taylor, thank you for the $10 super chat. Real talk, you were actually a positive example for someone like me, even if you don't feel like it at times. Keep on keeping on. What you do actually matters, I promise.
Driver.
Thank you. I needed to hear that. Stay down.
Another Boston knee party. Johnny Dango Curtis's career has ended.
Here is your winner.
I'm actually a really big fan of you. I'm really sorry I didn't say hi. I'm scared. I just pretend I don't know everybody when I do those kinds of things. I'm sorry.
Take a look back at the conclusion of this matchup. You could see
he should have tapped out and smiled.
Fighting the end, courtesy.
Where's the outrage? Why didn't they let Dango win his final match? I'm so sorry. This is bullshit. Who wrote this shit?
Was able to pull the trigger.
I'm kidding. It's jokes.
But this is the end of the line.
Okay, I have a theory on John Cena's tap out smile. He knew he was going to cause the writing staff a whole world of trouble by doing that. Y'all need to stop. It's honestly, it's the conspiracy-minded craziness is just, it's exhausting. It's so crazy. Like, you can't just accept that the man said, hey, this is what I want to do. It's got to be like, no, he actually did it because he wanted to. Bitch.
Is a better place because of what Johnny Curtis
Boo, Triple H.
brought to it.
Boo! Yeah, boo! Fuck that guy. Yeah. It's all his fault. Hey, Mania Club's there. I don't want to cry. I don't want to cry. But watching other people, watching other people walk away from the thing that they love, like on their own terms, and seeing their emotion, like it gets me. It gets me. Every time.
Thank you.
Me, I hope I look as in shape as Fandango when I'm that old. Also me, crap, I'm older than Fandango. Brian! I think that all the time. I think that all the time. Every time I see Trish Stratus, I'm like, please. Please, God. I will not.
Well, right now it's time for the TNA Genesis Injury Report presented by BioFlex, the exclusive recovery partner of TNA Wrestling. Elijah
Wrestling is perfect when it makes the
undergoing
emotions real.
Evaluation by the BioFlex team after
Well, and also, you know, think of
during his
being a
match earlier
WWE fan
tonight
as
with
well.
Mustafa Ali. Further updates on Elijah will be provided as they become available.
He just was weaved into so many
Former
things.
TNA World Champion and two-time TNA International Champion Steve Macklin is currently out of action following the attack by the NXT Outlaws last week on Impact. Macklin is being held off of Genesis as a precaution. However, Macklin is scheduled to return to in-ring competition this week in Albuquerque, New Mexico on TNA Thursday Night Impact, live on AMC. Following the disturbing events on the premiere of Thursday Night Impact live on AMC this week, the Hardys were evaluated by the BioFlex medical team.
What the fuck did he take from his ear? I couldn't even see. Like, what did he do?
The BioFlex team has confirmed that both Matt and Jeff Hardy are not at 100%, but are cleared to compete and will defend the TNA World
AJ
Tag
Francis
Team
on next TNA episode going to talk trash. The motherfucker always talking trash.
Vincent and Dutch.
Well, he does.
This has been the TNA Genesis Injury.
You're walking at least? Oh, nice.
By
Good.
BioFlex.
He padlocked it?
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take one
I did not
more
see that.
second to say an absolute sincere thank you to everything JDC brought to this company and to pro wrestling. But folks, you saw it there at the end of the injury report. Things got grotesque between the Righteous and the Hardys this week. Look away if you're squeamish.
Yeah, I was so
Vincent
confused.
Locked the gauged ear of Jeff Hardy this past
We were all trying to look like, the
Thursday
hell?
Night Impact on
I want to ask if you knew, is it going to be every other week live, but every week we'll have TV? As far as what I'm doing, I don't know. I honestly would like to watch, if you're asking me,
for the TNA World Tag Team titles later on tonight here at Genesis.
I would like to
We
watch it
understand
every
Jeff
week.
Hardy is doing okay and he is clear to compete later on
Oh, the
tonight.
TNA?
But right now, I want to turn our
I
focus
believe
to
they're
another
live. I believe
situation
that
that's
they're
been a little
broadcasting live every
uncomfortable,
week. I think.
Specifically for Ryan Nemeth. The Hollywood
Correct me
hunk
if I'm
has
wrong.
been continuing to run his mouth and putting his foot in it, and then at the same time, Mara Sade has been super kicking Ryan Nemeth for months. Finally, Nemeth and Sade go one-on-one to settle this here at Genesis.
I am in no place to be posting clips and streaming at the same time. Let me tell you that. Let me tell you right now. Would love to go to a TNA show if they're close to me. You absolutely should. The crowd was amazing too. Like, the fans were awesome.
California, weighing in at 214 pounds, Ryan.
It's live next week, then they are taped for a few weeks after that. Feel they'll have a live episode once or twice a month. Oh, okay.
Ryan Nemeth made the return to this company at the expense of the Hardys and Mara Sade. Ever since Mara Sade has taken every opportunity to super kick Ryan Nemeth, however, it's gone even further than that. Ryan Nemeth was flirting with Mara Sade recently on Impact. Ryan did not read the room, and Mara super kicked him again.
Who did you pay in the truck to put that compilation together?
Kevin's awesome.
That's a travesty.
And his opponent from Duke City, New Mexico.
Mara Sade, she's so cool. She is cool. She knew Minnie.
TNA Wrestling's going to be
She knew
in
Minnie.
Albuquerque, New Mexico this Thursday, live on AMC, and this coming Friday, January
And
23rd.
beautiful. Holy shit.
TNA presents Impact in Albuquerque, New Mexico, a homecoming for Mara Sade. But tonight, Sade going to try and handle business, and we here in TNA Wrestling, we do things a little bit differently. An intergender matchup here. How does Sade topple Ryan Nemeth tonight?
Do you really want me to answer? Because I know you're just going to wait to say, super kick, super kick, super kick. But I think people underestimate Ryan Nemeth. He is a national treasure. He is a hard-working man. He is a Hollywood hunk. And those Hollywood bozos on the Thursday Night Impact premiere on AMC mistreated him as well.
I mean, Zahn McLaren and Kyle Gordon from Dark Winds.
They are supposed to be SAG-AFTRA brothers, and they mistreated him.
And RJ Kyler from Night Patrol.
They should be fined.
And Candice Michelle.
Kind of crazy, W didn't see her star qualities. Love her shining in TNA, right?
Gets what's coming to her. Look at this.
I mean, she's proven, for sure.
Completely disrespecting Mara Shade.
I thought it was crazy when WWE released her, but just shows some people need to leave to really find themselves. Well, they're so much more restricted there, too, with even being able to find themselves, you know.
Easy turning your back on someone like Mara
It's not like they really give them a lot of freedom to do so.
Oh, now Sade going for a sleeper. Oh, and Ryan Nemeth quickly able to turn it around.
The hulking hunk, Ryan Nemeth. Hulking Hollywood hunk, Ryan Nemeth. Look at the power.
Yes, that is the man whose last singles victory was against Krampus.
Okay.
And he defeated the Demon of Christmas, Tom. It's a supernatural being.
Right, her with Lash, that is, I mean, it really is fucking crazy. Because look at Lash right now. Like, what?
Separation here, giving up a lot of size and strength, obviously, to Ryan Nemeth.
I think that's the first time you've ever called Ryan Nemeth strong. The athleticism of
whoa, he's loading up for a super kick.
Smart. Brilliant.
Can we all super kick Ryan?
Dennis in the last handful of months. Oh, wait a minute, Shade leveling Nemeth.
Ryan Nemeth once again taking his eye off the ball. I'm a firm believer in never turning your back on your opponent if you can help it.
Sade tossing Ryan Nemeth back inside the ring. Sade, one of the bright spots, signing to the TNA Knockouts division last year, and Ryan Nemeth taking Sade off of her feet.
Taking a shot at Sade.
Oh, wait a minute.
This is
God,
also, I think,
this.
the first
Ryan
1v1
Nemeth
match I've
has
seen,
control of
first
Sade.
intergender.
Spine first, where steel meets wood.
You love me.
I think.
Oh, that is not what's happening.
That you love me. I mean, call it controversial. But it could be a case of the old, you know, when you were in like 4th grade, you like someone and you pull their hair and you poke at them. Not that it's good, but maybe that's what Mara Shade's doing with Ryan Nemeth. Maybe she's got a crush on him right now.
Oh, going for a very arrogant cover here, and Sade gets the shoulder up in time. What was your childhood like?
Very delightful, okay? Not many dates, but I had a very pleasant childhood. Oh! Shot
Oh, no!
Defiant in the face of Nemeth here.
This is disgusting.
Yeah, what was their tag team name? I can't remember.
Comes from a family of show-offs.
Ryan Nemeth is
Why
doing
can't I
this.
remember?
Meanwhile, his brother Nick Nemeth, arguably the greatest wrestler on the planet, is the special guest referee and the Call Your Shot
Metaphor.
Gauntlet winner for our main event later on tonight.
You made me do this.
The TNA World Championship
Get his
against
ass.
Kazarian in Texas Death Match.
Get his
Okay,
ass.
so what? Yeah, talent runs in the family, clearly.
So Ryan
Satisfying.
Nemeth could lose to Mara Sade tonight here at Genesis. Nick Nemeth could walk out as TNA World Champion. The Nemeth family is the weirdest family in TNA.
The weirdest family in TNA.
And now Sade has got a head of steam, crashing down in the corner with the Superman forearm.
Turning things around here on the Hollywood hunk. Look out!
Out of the corner, the DDT.
Well done, planted.
There's the cover, shoulders down. Oh, Ryan Nemeth just got the left shoulder off the mat.
But take another look at this. Mara Sade, the tornado DDT. It planted Ryan Nemeth, but not enough to get the win.
Oh, to the eye. Ryan Nemeth having to go to dirty tactics just to turn things around on Ryan Nemeth, on Boris Sade. Wait a minute, hold the ropes, and the referee caught Ryan Nemeth.
I mean, Sade's attacked
Way to go,
Nemeth
ref.
from behind for weeks,
The
for
fuck?
what it's worth.
What are you talking about? A sling blade.
All those sneak attacks, sneaky super kicks and whatnot.
She kicked Ryan Nemeth right between the eyes to his face recently.
After sneaking up behind.
Oh, stop it. Oh, the drop kick there by Ryan Nemeth. Down goes Sade awkwardly to the outside.
Nasty landing.
Oh, now Ryan Nemeth holding on to the rope. Here's the cover.
You dirty
There's
bitch.
the bell. The referee didn't see it. Ryan beats Sade.
Here is your winner, Ryan Nemeth.
What a piece of shit.
Who's laughing now?
You piece of
Who's
shit.
ha-haing now? The ha-ha Hollywood
Ha-haing now.
Hug. That's
You-
it. Didn't even need to use a super kick.
Of course you had
to get it done.
Didn't even need to use a super kick.
Ryan
You
Nemeth
bitch.
cheating to beat Maura Sade tonight at Genesis.
He is able to eliminate.
He
Sade
did
with
it
a
right in his
beautiful
face.
drop kick.
Sade went down awkwardly amidst the ropes, and then watch this. He's
Wait
got a
until,
handful of the jeans. His arm
looking-
is on the
he's looking
rope,
that
but
way.
referee admittedly not taking a good position for the count, and still, the referee's decision is final. Ryan beats Sade.
Of course.
It's in the history books. Deal with it.
Could we see
Deal
two
with it.
Nemeths
She's
as
not gonna
winners
deal
tonight
with it.
at Genesis?
Go raise hell. I don't know. Bitch!
My dad thought he was being clever. A four-way match, the odds stacked against my man.
Stack.
It's just another emotional decision. A man making decisions for a company with his feelings instead of with his brain.
Brain? You don't have a brain. You didn't want me to win tonight, did you, Santino? You wanted to embarrass me. You wanted to take this title away from me. You put me in the ring with 3 other guys, but I didn't just win. Shoved it right in your face.
Yeah, and it's time you start making decisions that benefit the business. What do you have to lose? You've already lost your daughter, you've lost your company's title, and you're about to lose
Genesis.
your job to Daria.
Hey, Weezy, you
Ray.
watching Triple A show on YouTube?
Anything you put
Nope.
in my man's
I've got
way,
Collision down on my iPad. I've got this on now. I can barely. I am tapped out.
Because I'll still be your TNA International Champion.
Come
Well, speaking of championship gold, it's time to put a title on the line. In a
Bonix is out for the
last-minute
season with a
replacement,
broken
an open
ankle.
challenge was issued
Out
and
for the
accepted.
playoffs.
And now, Lei Ying Lee defends the Knockouts World title against NXT's Zarya.
As we get set for this Knockouts World Championship matchup here live in Dallas, let's take a look at the tail of the tape. Remember, it was Danny Luna who was supposed to challenge Lei Ying Lee initially here at Genesis. However, due to visa issues, Luna not able to be here. An open challenge was put out and was answered by Zarya, who was challenged for 4 different championships between TNA
Weezy, you
Wrestling
were in the same
and
place as your
WWE.
doppelganger on
The
Thursday.
Knockouts
She's
World
not my
Championship
doppelganger.
is
We
about
really don't look alike. I'm just really good at camera
Genesis.
angles. I'm really good at camera angles. Yeah, what happened to Bonix though? What happened? What happened? Triple A versus TNA versus AEW collision taped. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot going on.
Zarya accompanied by her tag team partner, Sol Ruka, the team known as Zoruka in NXT. Sol Ruka said this past Thursday on
Broken
Impact
bone
Live
in his
on AMC
ankle.
that Zarya
Shit. Oh, the fit
deserves
goes hard.
This opportunity. Well, Zoruka has an opportunity this coming Tuesday live on NXT. It'll be Zoruka versus Ren QCC and Fatal Influence. A triple threat matchup will determine
I want
the
a
next
snack
#1 contender to the
and a
TNA
drink.
Knockouts World Tag Team Champions.
I'm gonna lie to you.
And if things go her way tonight, Zarya could be walking into that tag team matchup already with TNA gold around her waist.
The Australian powerhouse, Zarya, has been consistently in championship contention between both these companies. Can she capitalize tonight?
Shit. Text Cody, I'm working. Can you bring me a drink and a snack? He's not here. He went out to dinner with a couple of friends. And probably back to their house. I did steal his truck keys. I didn't mean to. Did I hashtag this wrong? I feel like I
Laying Lee brought the Knockouts World Championship back to this company.
Multitasking. I sure fucking did. Oops. Change that before someone calls me out on it. When you're so used to doing the same hashtags, I end up putting hashtag WWE on half the things. And hashtags don't even fucking matter that much, honestly.
We've seen how the Knockouts World Championship has been represented by both TNA and NXT stars.
Including you, I have 7 things on. Yeah, there's too much going on right now. For a Saturday? Oh my god, I can't pay attention to that many things at one time. I'm barely even paying attention. I mean, I'm not really paying attention to Collision. I have it on. What the fuck is happening? Tony Storm is... I don't even have subtitle on either.
The following
It kind of does feel like Sunday, you're right.
for one fall and is for the TNA Knockouts World Championship. Introducing first the challenger, accompanied by Sol Ruka from Adelaide, South Australia, Soria.
What if Soul pulls some shit?
Accompanied by Zaya Brookside.
That's the wrestling. There she is. There's the wrestling fan. What if Soul pulls some shit? My brain is also fried. My brain is so fried. I'm trying to pay attention to everything, but bitch, there's so much to pay attention to.
So here we go one more time. The battle between TNA and NXT with gold on the line takes center stage here in the Impact Zone.
The match isn't about Soul, everybody. Lock in.
Back in 2007, it is the most consistent.
Gail Kim would be better on NXT as backstage producer for Soul Ruka, sending fatal influences to main roster on Raw. All with. I love you so much. I cannot deduce what that is. Hi. For Soul Ruka. Soul Ruka did well sending fatal influences to main roster on Raw. All women in Judgment Day, along with Dom. Oh, okay.
Collar elbow, a tough collar and elbow time, and nose to nose go Lee and Zarya. It'll be a battle of power versus precision in this one.
We've talked about it for a while. Laying Lee might be the most dangerous striker in all of TNA. Took her 8 long years to get to this point, to call herself a world champion in professional wrestling.
Caught at the pass here by Zarya. Back and forth in the early goings of this one.
Zarya charging at Lee, and the challenger able to drop the champion early.
I want muscles. Did you get much time to do anything else on your trip? Eating. It's always, you know, these events are so long. They're such long days. Like, you really don't. You'd have to stay an extra day. I almost wish
the imagination of wrestling fans years ago.
I'd paid attention to my American Airlines app, because they were looking for volunteers to postpone their flights, and I think there was a $600 offer in travel credit, and I would have loved to have stayed Friday at least, to just get to explore Dallas, and everyone had the day off too, but we all went home Friday. None of us remembered that Genesis was Saturday.
Here at night, but Laying Lee striking.
Like, I would love to be there right now, honestly.
Big drop kick there by Laying Lee. protect her championship reign and also protecting TNA Wrestling. Oh, and Zarya able to dump Lee on the top turnbuckle.
TNA fans around the world sit on the pins and needles on the edge of their seat anytime there is a TNA versus NXT championship matchup. A little bit of PTSD.
I think this is
from
story
people like
building for
Trick
Soul
Williams running roughshod over this
Zarya.
company for nearly 6 months.
Now look at the strength of Zarya.
Still had two NXT championships, but TNA championship title underneath her is so for Zarya.
That is the power of the warrior.
How would you guys feel if Zarya wins this?
Now a cover, trying to win the championship here. Lee able to escape.
How would y'all feel?
Laying the TNA Knockouts World
You'd be
Champion
upset?
on the back foot now.
Back elbow there by Zarya.
Zarya really taking control of this matchup. Nasty
You wouldn't hate it?
clothesline.
Cover again.
Be happy for her, you'd be upset.
The and a kick out there, tuck the arm and everything.
It's like I could see both. Like I get both sides here.
Laying Lee, proving resilient.
It's got to be hard as a content creator attending stuff like you all did, constantly in work mode while also trying to have fun and enjoy everything. I think some people think you, Minicon, Alex, just fly for free and drink and party instead of hard work on your own dime the whole week. They do, a lot of them do think that, and that's why I'm clapping back now and actually correcting people in saying, actually, no, we're not.
Look at the strike. Oh, and dumping Lee. Lee has hardly had a real opportunity to
Mark,
get
I
out
agree
of
with
the
you.
box
That's
against the
pretty much
larger
my stance on it.
It's a great counter there from Laying. They tried to reverse that pressure, but was just dumped by Zarya right back into the cloverleaf.
Trying to put the pressure on the small, the back, of course, the knee here with the submission attempt. Could Lee submit and give up the TNA Knockouts World Championship to Zarya like this at Genesis?
Especially now. I mean, especially now. I feel like it would get people to tune in to TNA Thursday.
Climbing the ladder, so to speak, all the way up.
You know?
Hold on. Oh, we're able to take down Zarya. Great submission here.
Incredible counter work there from Lee.
Locking it. Whoa, tried to lock in the STF, but a block here by Zarya.
That's the power of the Australian warrior. Look at this.
Shoulders down again, trying to win the title, but Lee survives.
The weather in Texas was it was chilly. I mean, it was in the 60s, 50s, 40s at night. I mean, it was chilly.
Versus precision, really
Definitely not what you think of when you think of Texas, but one of my Uber drivers said that that's normal for this time of year. WWE got to let TNA win something from them. I agree with that. That has not happened yet, no?
Brookside in her corner to offer support as well.
It wouldn't hurt them. You know what I mean? Like,
Lashing out with those
fucking do it.
Shot right to the midsection, trying to double over Zarya.
Here. Oh, what a kick! The striking prowess of Laying Lee coming into favor here.
Heavy back elbow there. What a beast from
oh, the Hardys won the NXT tags. Of course. Yeah, that's true, but
Champion really starting to pick up some steam here. Turn this matchup around for herself and for TNA.
Now Lee loading up, rushing into the corner. Is it time?
Boom! All 10 of those hammer fists right to the top of the dome of Zarya.
Zarya looks rocked. Oh, but Laying Lee, is she strong enough?
but when has a TNA original won an NXT title? I don't think they have.
All that work to the back by Zarya early on.
Oh, I also think Trick Williams being the TNA champion elevated everyone involved. I also agree with that.
Middle rope, created an opportunity for Lee, and she capitalizes.
Good enough.
Trying to retain the title, tucks the arm, Zarya gets
But
the
add
left
a Bobby
off the
Roode.
back.
Going deep in this one. Look at the exploder.
I was
by
thinking more
Lei
like
Lee, but it was
during
not
the
enough to put
But
Zarya away.
Bobby Roode. I love Bobby Roode. Okay. Honest question though, like as someone that's getting more familiar back into all of this with all of these different promotions and trying to like broaden my horizons and figure out what it is my purpose is and what I'm doing. Why do you think it's so hard to get viewership for these other companies when so many people bitch about WWE? Like, honest question, is it just that it's not as good? Is it just that the name isn't there? Is it just that the people don't actually like the rest? Like,
Oh my God!
A cannonball with the champion on her back.
Like, I don't get it.
Take another look at this. You're right, a cannonball of sorts. Oh, that is one way to get your opponent off your back.
I think because it's so much to keep up with.
We have a new champion.
Well, that's why I always did it. Why do people watch WWE? And I'm not talking about the IWC, I'm talking about the general population.
Staying in this fight. Zarya has to be wondering what she's got to do next to put Lei Yingli
I don't know
away.
how to answer that. I don't know, just because of the name and it's larger than life, and I don't know.
Tossed into the corner. Zarya in pursuit. Went for that big swinging clothesline. Hold on.
Lee up again.
Oh, now Lee to the outside, but dragging Zarya with her.
Bringing both of them out here. Dangerous part of the ring.
Right there, it's larger than life. Unfortunately, none of these smaller promotions can really generate that feeling.
Inside the ring, not via count out or disqualification.
That's true.
Advantage to the
I do get
champion,
that.
Lei Yingli.
Slugging it out here on the apron.
AEW does to an extent, but that's about it. Can I be 100% with you? I feel like I'm too stupid for AEW.
Spine first into the apron.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I feel like I'm too stupid for AEW. Oh, she's dead ass.
Fine, tingling belly to back suplex.
It's so hard for me to. It's so hard for me to follow. I feel like I'm thinking and paying attention so hard when I'm watching it.
Matchup.
I don't know. I feel like I'm missing everything, and like it's very much also. There's something about the way that it's presented that and I do feel like part of it's my ADHD that like I can't fucking grasp it. I try so hard. It's really driving me nuts. Getting into TNA was so very easy. I don't know what it is. I don't know what the seamlessness is of it.
And this is what Vic Joseph calls the zone of destruction for Zarya.
And I literally think it's
tornado face buster. Oh, wait a minute! The referee went down.
Are you kidding me?
But Zarya connected. Lee is out. We could have had a new champion right there.
Referee.
Oh shit.
Trying to get him
Oh
to
shit.
two.
Wait.
Xia Brookside now in the ring.
What are you?
Zarya and Saul taking on the referee. Wait a minute, the Elegance brand.
What are you doing?
Oh, by Brookside and Ruka. Take out Heather and M.
And it looks like they're not done yet. Brookside going up top.
Saul Ruka wipes out the Elegance brand. Wait a minute.
In the boots!
Guys!
Those are dope boots. I like them. I want them.
Just out here scouting.
They decided to rush down to the ring. The Elegance brand stuck their nose where
That's
it
cool.
belonged in the middle of a championship match.
Look at this now. Fighting the Elegance brand all the way to the back. Zarya.
Get up,
had
ref.
this match won.
But back inside the ring, Lei Yingli trying to get back to her feet. Zarya got the referee back.
What the hell is going on? I don't know, but I liked it.
Into the post.
Cover here.
I thought the ref was gonna like kick them out, or I thought Soul getting in was her gonna think that like Soul was involved in like DQ. Zarya. That's what I thought was about to happen.
Lei Yingli might be seeing stars now.
Zarya favoring that left shoulder. Just speared the steel post.
I feel like WWE kind of strips, or sorry, TNA kind of strips things back a bit. You can watch something for the first time and you know what's happening. It's easy to jump in. They made it so easy for me to know what was going on without, yes. Their social media was so easy to get through. Their recaps that they were showing were perfect for me to know what was going on. That I agree with. AEW, I don't know what the fuck's happening, and so I don't know anything about anything. And there's so much lore. There's so much lore. I feel like I need to write an essay to understand. I feel so stupid. I feel so stupid.
To capitalize as well, showing just how much this matchup
You know what I mean?
has taken out of both opponents.
WWE is kind of Coca-Cola, while AEW, TNA are more Dr. Pepper. Fanta Sunkiss with the general population.
Brookside and Ruka.
Yeah.
The knockouts
Great
were
analogy.
tag team champions, the Elegance brand. At one point, it looked like
AEW is booked for the IWC and people who follow everything. It gets confusing sometimes. And did they expect you to know these backstories?
This has been a hard-hitting affair for
It was really hard for me to find the backstories.
championship here at Genesis.
Face to face, nose to nose. Two warriors clash.
Oh, Zaria's raw strength, Lee's iron will. What will win out for the Knockouts World Championship?
Back and forth.
Look at these two. Zaria fight with one arm at this point.
Look out. Ooh. And Lee dangerous with those kicks.
Sam, AEW is not easy for me to understand. It's not easy for me to understand. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying, obviously.
Can Lee get Zaria up? Went for this earlier, yes! Oh, down goes Zaria. Warriors way. Cover. Laying Lee. At last, Zaria.
Here is your winner, and still the TNA Knockouts World Champion, Lady Lee.
A battle of warriors.
And can I just put this in here right now because it's my fault. I started it. It is okay if you understand, don't understand, like or dislike a thing. If WWE is not your thing, I'm not gonna talk shit on it. I never have. I'm not gonna talk shit about you if you don't like WWE. So if I'm having a hard time understanding and following AEW, that is my personal experience. Not everything is about you. Just because I feel this way doesn't mean you have to feel this way, and vice versa. Just because I understand and like TNA doesn't mean you have to like TNA. Just because you don't like this person, I like this person. Okay, I hate that I have to like fucking write this out in broad, like bold print so before we have a fucking argument, but we're all gonna see things differently. It's okay for us to have this conversation. So don't be in the comments like arguing with each other about it, okay? If it's easy for someone to do this, cool. If it's hard, if you like this, if you don't like this, it's okay. Shit. Get that out there.
And that allowed Laying Lee and
In other words,
Zaria to
AEW
go
isn't
back
casual friendly.
one-on-one.
Yes.
Ultimately,
I do feel that
by
way.
hook or by crook, the
And that's
Warriors
fine.
way, just enough to put Zaria down and retain the Knockout World title.
I've had to work really hard to be able to be a weekly viewer. I had to work so hard.
To the fighting
I really
spirit
am.
in our champion, Laying Lee.
Not everyone's gonna put that much effort into it, but it's my job, you know what I mean? It's my fucking job. I got nothing but time.
A sign of respect between a fellow warrior.
Look at the show of respect.
Well, hold on a second.
Elena.
There is Daria Ray's first signing to the TNA Knockouts division. Elena Black.
How come so many of you don't like her? I don't understand. What'd she do to you? I don't get it.
Has her eyes on the Knockouts
What did she do? I don't understand. I think this is a good fit.
What does the future hold for Laying Lee and the TNA Knockouts World Championship?
Wear
I was like,
your
I love
passion. Live your fandom.
AEW has a habit of starting a story, abandoning it, and then coming back to it 6 months later and going, remember this, motherfucker? No. On the flip side, WWE just drops it.
And so much more.
They're just like, that never happened. AEW will like bring it back 6 months later and expect you to, and WWE will just be like, nah, fuck that. And then if you bring it up, they'll be like, what are you talking about?
Of course, still to come later tonight in our main event, that Texas death match for the TNA World title.
It's like that meme. It's like that meme about FedEx, USPS, and UPS of like, your package will be 3 days late. Your package is gonna be kind of late. Well, we lost it, but we'll find it. And USPS is like, what package? Some of you have seen it. I know you have.
He wore it bound for glory, but the special guest referee could be the X factor.
I'm losing so many.
Tonight it all goes down. Absolute chaos, and I am in total control. Thanks, Daria Ray. Texas death match. And all that separates everyone is a 10 count. A 10 count decides who the TNA World Champion is.
WWE, remember The Rock?
And watch as they crawl and scrabble and scratch for every step of the way to make it to their feet. May the best man win.
What? That's why Tony Khan should sell and own baseball teams? No, he's sleeping fine. I don't think it's that. You know. I don't believe in the whole like. Who are we blaming in TNA? I need to know. Because I don't buy the whole like blame Triple H for this, blah 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 blah. Blame Tony Khan for this, blah 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 blah. I don't know. Oh, Santino? Okay, blame Santino.
And the most influential tag team of all
the righteous they have aura. They do. There's aura there, dog.
You will have to deal with the Hardys if you come to TNA.
Related to WWE and dropped storylines, so happy they got a new theme for Raw now. The one Eminem one, or did they change it? Is it still the Eminem one?
Oh, Vincent and Dutch, we want to grow from you. We want to help you reach even greater.
No, I like it. It's giving like cult vibes.
That potential.
You know, those kind of crazy motherfuckers.
You never knew existed. Vincent, Dutch, you two sickos have officially crossed the line.
These people seem to hurt Carlos Silva already because he hands over the belts. Why? Why is that a problem?
Oh my God! Death walks.
Listen, my only beef with Tony Khan is he talks too fucking much.
Want to destroy the Hardys and take
that man be talking. Carlos, hello, goodbye. I'm like, hell yeah. Let's go. I've never met Tony Khan. I've only been in one of his press conferences. But just like I've never met Triple H.
TNA World Tag Team Champions.
I did shake the Carlos guy's hand.
Dig what I'm saying?
As we get set for this TNA World Tag Team Championship matchup, let's take a look at the taglines. Remember, it was back in Final Resolution on TNA Plus last month that the Righteous first confronted the Hardys here in TNA. Vincent and Dutch.
Tony's the fucking best. Love that man. But he talks too much. Every guy on the microphone talking about the show talks too goddamn much. Triple H did it. Tony Khan does it. Shut up. Get to the point. I'm an equal opportunity, impatient bitch.
The Righteous are coming.
See, this is cool. This is cool as hell. It's giving Manson to me. It's giving Manson.
Following tag team match is scheduled for one fall and is for the TNA World Tag Team Championship.
When I was in weightlifting, there was this guy that was basically like the head coach, and it was very culty. I don't think they're a thing anymore. I left. I bounced. It was scary. But they remind me of that guy.
Duo of Vincent and Dutch. have claimed
Long
their
hair,
entire
beard,
journey
Jesus-y.
here to TNA to confront the Hardys. I was out of nothing but love,
Telling you to do
admiration,
weird shit, talking in a language that I just don't understand, and I just mean by like long words that don't mean anything.
But the way
You
they
know,
went about it
let me save
was not
you
well received by the
stuff,
Goats.
and then I was one of the Hardy Boys. I was like, what the hell are you talking about? Shut up.
And their opponents from the Hardy compound in Cameron, North Carolina.
Santos just showed up in AEW with his dad's mask. What? When?
Champions, Matt and
Triple A. I was like, it's like I have it on. What the fuck are you talking about? Was I Matt or Jeff? I was Matt. Still am. Always was. In the conversation, it's one of those things I feel like I never relate to anybody because everyone was so high on Jeff and I wasn't. And I didn't hate him. It's just.
Oh, wait a second. Oh, look at this. Oh, I love this. The Hardys turning things around.
I was a Matt Hardy girl.
If the Righteous want to play dirty,
Still am. He's a sweetheart.
The Hardys are game.
Taking the fight right to the sick and twisted Righteous.
Y'all all doing Jeff Hardy's entrance dance was funny as fuck.
And this match has not yet officially begun.
We didn't know what else to do. We were just hanging out. They're all watching us. And
Vincent, they thinking of trying to find that chain once again. This is absolute bedlam.
And now Dutch sent into the steel post. Jeff Hardy wiping out one half of the Righteous.
The music's still blaring. It's like a.
Why does Joe have a title?
Out here.
It's a soundtrack to an ass kicking, and the TNA World Tag Team Championship matchup is officially underway.
What did I miss?
Here at Genesis.
Well, it was the Righteous have kept the Hardys on their toes the last number of weeks. The Hardys have turned that around with the smirk on Vincent's face after all of it. Tells a different tale. And look at Vincent already pleading with Jeff Hardy.
Santos took off his mask. He's got eyeliner on and cut his hair. Might be a pretty boy gimmick. What? Fuck this. I'm turning on AAA. I mean, I'm not turning off TNA, but I had AEW.
So Jeff Hardy had to watch as the Righteous destroyed his brother Matt.
You heard from Vincent this past Thursday on AMC. He said directly, this is going to hurt me more than it's going to hurt you. The Righteous seemingly obsessed with the Hardys.
Commercial break.
Basically, if the Hardys won't love them back, they're going to beat the love into the Hardys, maybe?
Okay, I have it on.
Only surmise.
Classic combination there by the Hardys. The boys from Cameron, North Carolina, going to work.
Santos in the green or the...
Four-time TNA World
turn on
Tag
the
Team Champions that capture the titles back at Slammiversary, but it's been
the purple.
for weeks, Ray Wolf. What do tag team championships mean to two men like Vincent and Dutch?
I don't know what it means. It means influence. I mean, it means power.
Oh, there are no subtitles. That's a...
World, and Lord knows what a pair like Vincent and Dutch would do with that kind of influence.
Oh, baby, you look good. No, that's fucking dope. Yeah, Santos Escobar. Fuck yeah. We were just talking about this.
Jeff Hardy's legal into the ring.
Thank
Vincent
God.
has even admitted in recent weeks that he grew up as a fan of Jeff Hardy, has been inspired. His in-ring performances have often been reminiscent of Jeff Hardy. Is this just a crazed fanboy?
There's something more to it. I think that would be a disservice to the disturbing things that have gone on.
Oh, I was talking to Sean Ross Sapp about it. That's who it was, about Santos.
It's much more dangerous than that.
Little poetry in motion. I completely agree with you, especially that twisted shrine to the Hardys and pictures
when I was a young boy, my father took me into the city to see a marching band.
admiration for
Said, son, when you grow up, would you be the savior of the broken, the beaten, and the damned? Sorry. Santos' eyeliner just got me.
How much further could they possibly ascend?
You heard it from Dutch.
Cover. Oh, and the shoulder up there by
Santos, Andrade, and Rush are in the same company again? Andrade's in
I'm
AEW.
not even aware of yet. I'm not even going to try to break down what Vincent and Dutch think.
Oh, wait a minute now, Dutch, the 300-plus pounder has got a hold of Matt Hardy.
Oh, we gotta go to it live.
Wow,
Oh, I see
Vincent
Dirty Dom.
charging after Matt Hardy. Vincent able to break free, ducking away, and Dutch able to level Matt Hardy. And now Vincent, the legal man, getting involved. The referee warned the Righteous for that illegal contact we just saw.
We do need a karaoke stream. All right. Hearing the Righteous in my mind goes straight to the Righteous Gemstones and Uncle Baby Billy while having to time someone out.
These things they feel like
I
they
light
have
up
to do
my
to
lighter
get
and hold it in the air
to
when
the
you sang
Hardys.
thank you. And thank you for using a lighter. One of the best compliments we got this weekend too was someone that works with TNA was walking by and he just saw that we were all playing cards and he just was like, man, it's so good to see people playing cards. He's like, just people playing cards.
Yeah. We don't want this conflict.
You'll find that the people that work on screens try to not be on screens. I'm not even shitting you.
Reminiscent of the likes of the TNA Hall of Famer Abyss.
I hope we can pass that on to the next gig, to the next fucking, what's the word, generation of people. Cargate where you play. It's called Flip 7.
And now Vincent rushes in with a flatliner. There's a cover, shoots the half, trying to win the titles and a kick out.
Crowd here in Dallas, Texas.
This animation thing, it's like graphic novel shit on AAA. That's really cool.
But once again, Vincent lecturing, leading with Matt Hardy.
You make me do this.
I'm sorry, why are you making me do this? Acting as if
I heard
they're
that.
compelled by the actions of the Hardys. They're doing this against their will.
Similar effect that they use in Kit Wilson's intro video. Yeah, similar.
The Righteous have talked about how the cycle will only continue. That cycle has been violent and disturbing. Mentioned it during the tag.
As a hairstylist, thoughts on Vincent's hair?
Thought it appropriate
The tongue thing is fucking
abduct
killing me.
Matt Hardy in the middle of a steel cage match and then abscond with him. Jeff Hardy was as confused
I don't
as
critique anyone's hair.
Absolutely befuddling.
No one's. I don't
series of
hate anyone.
events. Right now, though, Dutch having no problem striking back when necessary as Vincent
Critique Ricochet's hair.
tribe to Matt Hardy.
A warning again administered there by referee Alice Lane to Dutch. Matt taking a swipe at Vincent, continues to chirp in his ear. Vincent trying to corral Matt Hardy, but suffers a twist of fate.
That's a huge opening that Matt Hardy desperately needed.
You growing yours out again?
The jam-packed Curtis Caldwell center here.
Oh shit! I have my
Behind the goats, the
sleep
living
thing on.
legends, the Hardys. Jeff Hardy to beat Vincent here with the TNA World Tag Team titles hanging in the balance.
Jeff Hardy, the charismatic enigma, completely turning this matchup around.
There's the cover hook to the leg, shoulders down, and a kick out there by Vincent. Jeff Hardy measuring the sadistic Vincent. Wait a minute, look at this. Jeff Hardy twisting and bending Vincent. This is some payback, no doubt, for Thursday.
The Thursday when he had the gauge of his ear absolutely twisted.
My thoughts on the show so far? Well, like Mark just said, it's flown by.
In half.
I think one critique maybe I do have is I don't really care for a lot of the camera, like the camera angles. Like,
I don't know if you saw that. I think once Vincent had his finger in that gauge.
not always, but there's certain things. It's a little hard for me to follow. I feel like
Just how twisted this whole thing can get.
I don't want to say I feel like they switch too much sometimes, but
Go for the twist of fate,
like it's giving me whiplash a little. Like I feel like right now I feel like I'm getting fucking whiplash.
Hit it perfectly. Is that enough?
To the feet, the righteous, and hold on.
Like to the point that it's making it hard for me to are you allowed to critique? Did Moose say you were allowed? Given that I will
It's unimaginable.
To try to apply logic to an illogical scenario is a fool's errand, and that's exactly what the case
I was
is
sitting
with the
at
righteous.
Shot right to the midsection.
I never know like what I should tell and what I shouldn't tell.
Vincent was thinking about a backslide there. The elbow right to the back of the head by Matt.
Let me just say, I may have been present when Moose arrived somewhere or was somewhere where I was and was very, very nice and just said respectfully, I don't want, he's like, I don't want to offend anybody at the table, but
Trying to fight back, trying to stay in this one.
I don't think it takes a rocket scientist to not need to spell out verbatim. Like maybe you shouldn't be critiquing the things that you don't like. He's not saying you can't like critique a show, but when you're like acting as, I don't even feel like it needs words. I hate how everyone needs like fucking context spelled out for them in a specific way. Like I don't think that you should necessarily be critiquing to the level that you do a wrestler if it's not what you do. Watching the and not enjoying the product, yes, but saying what you could do, I don't know how to see. I don't even know how to word it. I just feel like it should be fucking.
With their own game.
A horrendous homage, if you will.
Cover on Jeff Hardy pulling Vincent off the cover.
As someone that's never done it, there's been things I like and there's things that I don't like. But I'm not gonna be like, oh, it would have been better if he didn't get enough air, or he botched this, he looks gassed to it. Like,
Same idea.
it's a complicated wrestling is a complicated thing to talk about those kinds of things with.
Dutch staring a hole through Hardy, thrown on the floor.
Which is literally how what happened to me happened. That's a big boy to be falling like that.
Jeff Hardy avoided catastrophe.
Look at this, 300+ pounds.
No, also, I think it's also a big point of that too is basically talking about attendance or how, like, things like that. When the inner workings of a specific company you're not a part of. It's one thing if, like, you're one of the people that actually speaks to them and, like, does it, but, like, he's talking about literal random fucking people on the internet.
Now, can we see the original?
And don't sit there and act like JD does not rile people up on purpose. He does. Come on.
Jeffrey! This is exactly what we wanted.
That's very cult.
We want to hurt.
You think you're winning? No, this is what we wanted. Yeah, that's honestly, like, that's the internet in a nutshell too. You'll never be right. Is it good?
To the righteous, twist of fate.
And the tag to Jeff Hardy. Have you heard Dutch say this is what we wanted? Vincent now reaching toward Jeff Hardy.
Swan top bomb. The Hardys
Okay, but why did he say that? Were you trying to reverse psychology? And then they were just gonna lose for you? Yeah, you would, bitch. He is smiling. Look at him. Crazy bastard. It's very just cold. Very cold. He's grabbing the title.
I don't think he's trying to take the title.
He's gonna give it to them.
Is Dutch trying to hand the titles to the Hardys? A seriously strange turn of events in this tag team title matchup.
Interesting.
Let's take a look back at the conclusion of this matchup. The Swanton Bomb delivered to Vincent to help the Hardys secure the victory and retain the TNA World Tag Team titles.
What up, Weez? What up, Doe? Been watching you on YouTube. First time here. Just want to say keep it going. Love the reactions. Also, who is your favorite wrestler from the last decade and your favorite wrestler ever? I don't really have those, but I'm going to throw two names off the top of my head. Bailey and fucking Matt Hardy.
Dutch returning the titles to the Hardys.
How are you doing, Cubs fan? 1995. I'm doing fabulous. How are you? Germ for life. Thank you for reaching the 35 stream streak. Hi, Weezy. Can't stay too long as I just arrived today to go to Disneyland. Ooh, Disney. Ooh, Disney. Arched Gaming 316. Did I see your resub? If not, thank you for the resub. Time's flying.
Ladies and gentlemen, right now we want to turn our attention to a complicated matter. We are, of course, disappointed here in TNA Wrestling that we could not have the X Division champion Leon Slater with us here stateside due to the global visa.
You know what's good on the Bailey lip? I love Bailey.
The Hardys would have loved to have had Leon Slater.
Think we see Hugger Bailey again?
Dallas at Genesis, but
I
Leon
don't
Slater,
know.
stuck in his home country of England,
Does
had
that
a
mean anything?
tremendous
Not necessarily.
opportunity just yesterday in
Saw me an email
London,
yesterday.
England,
I
as a
really
part of
haven't checked my
WWE
emails.
SmackDown.
I was flying all day.
An absolutely incredible chance answering the open challenge for the United States Championship against Carmelo Hayes. Leon Slater showing out like he always does, came close to winning the WWE United States Championship. Ultimately, Carmelo Hayes successful, but what an outing for the X Division champion.
Think about the opportunities Leon Slater has had. He got to perform at Saturday night's main event as a part of the evening where John Cena had his last match, and then getting to compete on SmackDown and pushing Carmelo Hayes to the limit for the United States Championship. We are, of course, frustrated and disappointed we couldn't have Leon Slater here tonight at Genesis. However, the youngest in charge, the X Division champion, does have a message for everyone in TNA.
Yo, TNA family, it's the boy, the youngest in charge, your youngest ever X Division champion, Leon Slater.
I feel like I just need to not worry about it because I seriously can't find it.
Man, for me not being able to be at the AMC premiere on Thursday, and unfortunately, I'm not going to be with you guys tonight at Genesis either.
I really need another
snack. It's out of my
snack.
control, and it's something that's out of TNA management's control. But I do want to say a thank you real quick to my brother Joe Hendry for stepping up and taking my spot in that crazy triple threat match tonight. And you know what, like, to be honest, on the topic of that triple threat match, as far as Moose and Cedric Alexander go, I'm going to make sure that those two guys get their shot at my X Division Championship as soon as I'm back. So TNA family, let's make this a Genesis to remember. You get me?
Why did they film this in his closet? I think he filmed it himself with his phone.
Slater is back with us in
That looks
TNA,
like front-facing camera and bad lighting to me.
Have to like that news.
Like
They're
he said
definitely
himself.
getting their X Division title shot.
How about the teeth on the champ? Looks great, right? We so wish Leon Slater could be here tonight, but it is, I guess, an interesting circumstance. Yes, the X Division Championship can't be on the line, but we do have this thrilling triple threat match on tap. Moose and Cedric Alexander will receive their opportunities at the X Division Championship in the future, but tonight they tangle with the global phenomenon, Joe Hendry.
Oh, God. can't figure it out. I'm so tired of posting clips myself. I hate it. Everyone is so much better at it than me. Scotland and Canada and Mexico. I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry.
Following triple threat matches scheduled
Hi,
for
Joe.
one fall. Introducing first from Edinburgh, Scotland, weighing in at 252
I see El Grande. I see him. You understand? I can't hear it though. He kept saying his name and asking why he wouldn't appear. Oh, kids are so dumb. I'm kidding. I believe in Joe Hendry.
As one of the most important TNA World Champions of all time.
It's hard to argue that. You said his name, he appeared, stepping in from the X Division champ.
Dope song.
Next, from Charlotte, North Carolina, weighing in
Flipping is the one thing I find easy of all things while streaming. Managing all the chats is a lot of brain power with my ADHD. I'm working on it. Because I talk too much in mine. So I'm talking to you guys. So sometimes there's things that we're talking about that I don't want to be part of the clip. And that's why not everything will get posted from me either. Because, yeah, there's some things that we talk on stream that I don't want in the clip. And so it fucks some up sometimes. And I also can't hear the clip.
Why not? It's a hell of an opportunity, but it's a real right turn when your head was going into championship match territory with a different
Or is it on the other
opponent.
card?
Even the best can get rocked by that. Let's see how Moose and Cedric Alexander adapt.
Yeah. Okay, I need to go get a snack or a drink or something. I'll be right back.
and their opponent, accompanied by Alicia Edwards, representing the System. Moose!
To a degree, Moose has to be walking into this match with a heavy heart, having seen Eddie Edwards and JDC, his brothers within the system, do battle earlier on tonight, and JDC wrestle his final match in this industry. But Moose has to focus on the here and now. It's about building momentum towards that future X Division title shot.
He knows it's in his back pocket. He knows it's guaranteed, but tonight he's got to focus on a different set of opponents. Cedric Alexander remains, but Joe Hendry brings a bit of an X factor, no pun intended, to this matchup that was supposed to be for the X Division Championship.
This is a triple threat matchup. There are no countouts, no disqualifications. First man to gain pinfall or submission in the ring is the winner. Hendry, Moose, and Alexander ready to square off here at Genesis. But tonight we have some great company. We have Len Asper, the CEO and owner of Anthem Sports and Entertainment, and of course on the left, TNA President Carlos Silva taking in the action this evening. And we want to sincerely thank Len and Carlos for all their hard work to make the TNA on AMC era begin this past Thursday right here in Dallas.
Right now, the bell has rung. And the TNA faithful here in Dallas, they remember a year ago with Joe Hendry's crowning.
Oh, the DDT by Hendry right out of the gates to Moose, and Alexander in pursuit. What a moment that was at Genesis last year as Joe Hendry dethroned Nick Nemeth for the TNA World Championship, capping off an incredible year. Oh, the viral sensation of 2024, I should say, rolling into 2025, took the TNA World Championship into WWE's Royal Rumble and all the way to WrestleMania against Randy Orton.
Incredible athleticism there from Joe Hendry. And I just say Moose had that incredible drop kick, showing up here in some of the best shape of his entire career.
And is running at about 250 pounds right now, and 6% body fat is Moose. But inside the ring, it's Hendry who's tossing around bodies.
Turning his attention right to his opponents.
And now Hendry, well, we're going to see Air Hendry there for a moment. Moose and Alexander combined.
Wait a second. Short-lived teamwork. Boom!
Power bomb into the apron. Uh-oh, and another power bomb into the apron.
Joe Hendry, nothing if not strong. We've always admired the strength of the former TNA World Champion.
We're going to have to reinforce the ring aprons in Albuquerque this Thursday. Oh, my God, Alexander able to level Joe Hendry.
This is what the X Division is all about. The true definition of total nonstop action.
Oh! Alexander sent chest first into the steel steps. Remember, no countouts, no disqualifications. Oh my God, Moose! Tailbone first into the steel steps. This is eerily reminiscent of what happened to Moose just a few weeks ago on NXT, challenging Ethan Page for the NXT North American title.
Nasty landing for the face of the franchise. A ringside position immediately, running over to check on Moose.
Hendry also showing concern. Take a look at this. Listen, this has been discussed by TNA Hall of Famer Bully Ray on Busted Open Radio. Concern for the series of back injuries that Moose has sustained throughout his career. This could be bad.
And even Joe Hendry. Checking out.
Carlos Silva leaving his seat.
Oh. See the position. Looking like he's saying he doesn't believe Moose might be able to continue. Not sure.
Backdrop onto the steps.
Let's take another look here. Moose is a cornerstone of TNA wrestling. For this to happen, it's
an awkward angle right on the corner of the spine there. It's
for this to happen, as we mentioned, this was supposed to be an X Division championship matchup, and Moose is always willing to put his body on the line for this industry, for this company. Back inside the ring, Alexander looking at the referee.
What happened on TNA? So Moose took a backdrop onto the steps.
It is a triple threat matchup, so this could continue without the third competitor. So I think all of us are concerned about Moose right now.
I mean, it's very even his
Got any
opponents,
grapes? Did you see?
My
food does a thing. It's sweet potato crackers, grapes, and sharp cheddar cheese.
The show does go on.
Oh, drop kick right to the back of the neck there by Alexander. I'd spoken to Moose earlier. He admitted it. I've been on a losing streak as of late. He was really looking forward to this opportunity to change the course, but he's trying to get back in the win column tonight at Genesis, and now this is devastating.
No doubt about it.
Olympic slam.
Sharp cheddar is my favorite cheddar. I was actually when I was cutting the cheese cutting the cheese out there. What's everybody like? What's your favorite like block cheese?
Even just sitting up.
Cody likes Colby Jack, and like I feel like Colby Jack doesn't taste like anything to me. There's no cheese to the Colby Jack cheese, you know?
Get him some help and get him to the back, and invite you to stay tuned to our social and digital platforms for any updates on Moose's condition.
Cedric still trying to Fly through here as Hendry.
They did a video on boy meals and girl meals.
Still got the power of belief. Wait, raw strength of
I can only base off of the boys that I know and my own husband. So like boy meals, I think of like motherfucker literally make like a chicken breast with nothing else. Just a chicken breast. Or a plate full of pizza rolls, taquitos, corn, 4 corn dogs.
Where Moose is trying to just move a little bit.
I know
the guys with steak and ribs was the 2 guys on the podcast.
Teammates at the end of the day, like in any sport, if your teammate goes down, you're going to be concerned about that person.
This match, there was seemingly no.
They didn't want to know that Wheezy brought her own grapes to the Airbnb announcement.
Why wouldn't you feel a little bit of something? But again, Cedric's he's looking to build momentum heading into that future X Division title shot whenever and wherever it may be.
Hendry and Alexander meeting center of the ring.
Listen, I'm a hamster. I nibble on shit. I'm constant. I nibble on stuff. So I did DoorDash. Love you too. I DoorDash grapes and kiwis because I need fiber because
former TNA world champion. I believe Moose is up to his
I almost got bread to make toast. I'm a morning toast girly.
Are you kidding? No.
Do you not have cereal?
No.
It's not soluble, insoluble fiber. I think. I don't know.
I don't know if this is a good idea. Moose defiantly trying to stay in this matchup.
Now Hendry and Alexander. If Moose says he can go, Alexander and Hendry are happy to oblige. Oh, and a headbutt. Moose with the Uranagi. What the hell? At the senton. And somehow he kicked up.
Moose!
You see, he's still feeling it. Still in agony, but fighting through. Is this a mistake?
Oh, boot right to the face there by Cedric Alexander. Moose goes all the way up with a drop kick.
Credit where it's due for the heart of Moose. But at what cost? Live to fight another day, Moose.
I don't want to over-explain my life to you, David. But I'm in the middle of, I have digestive issues, so I'm currently in the middle of a flare-up, which is why I didn't go make a drink, because it's against my better judgment. So there's soluble and insoluble fiber. Soluble fiber creates like bulk and shit, and then like insoluble, it's like a nice little gel that like makes things. So most insoluble kind of fibers irritate my digestive system.
Moose trying to persevere.
If you have colitis, you get it. No explanation needed.
He's taking all the risk here. Willing to put it all on the line.
Oh my God, not this. Well, you're a competitor. This is catastrophic for your back. Oh my God!
And rolls right through. Not done yet. Look, Hendry.
This is madness. Oh, Alexander from out of the sky. Cover. Hendry able to kick out.
My God.
Ha! Can't put Moose down. What are you doing?
To your point, Tom, Moose took a big risk hitting that superplex. It was countered by
Brian, that sounds
Hendry
terrible.
with one of his own, but unbeknownst to him, Cedric
No bueno, no
Alexander
bueno.
was primed on the top rope.
How do you cut your cheese? Silently.
Oh.
I did these in like this. So like I cut the rectangle into threes. So I ended up having like 9 little pieces.
How tough the face of the franchise is.
Ooh, and look at that, even that. Normally Moose could do that with ease, but the effect to his back is affecting every part of his game.
Oh my God, wait a minute. Go to hell delivered by Moose. Can he capitalize, however? The shoulder finally down. Alexander able to kick.
You want to try an adult Lunchable Mine are flared up by foods, but mainly it's I'm a girl. Mainly it's like it's hormonal. And then also I just like I get fucked up. I get like fucked up and like just forget sometimes that I'm supposed to be careful. So like really fatty fried foods I should not do.
Ward over the Once Upon a Time Digital Media Championship and more.
There's no dancing Moose tonight. Moose is in a world of pain. This is a hell of a fight right now between Henry and Moose.
Moose continuing to persevere here.
Oh my God, oh the pop-up powerbomb, devastating the back of Moose. How in the hell is Moose doing this?
I mean, he kicked out
Crazy
Tom,
bastard.
but I'm not trying to be insulting by saying there wasn't a lot of energy behind that kick out. Moose is hanging on by a thread here. How much more damage to his back can he withstand?
And now a kip up there by Hendry. All the way into the waiting arms. DVT by Alexander. Hendry is still in this.
Alexander will not let go right into the crossface, center of the ring.
Great transition here by Alexander. Can he submit the global phenomenon in his first time in a ring with Hendry?
What a win this would be. Alexander is intense.
Hendry hanging on. Thought he might have tapped out there a moment ago, but holding on.
Hendry trying to fight.
How do you feel, Weezy, about them turning a criticized steel step spot into an injury story?
Alexander trying to score the win.
Was that what that was? Was that a call to fucking Darby Allin? I don't know.
Not even letting Hendry get the chance to tap out. Moose wants this match to continue.
I still do not understand how Moose has been able to continue.
It's an unreal performance. This is Moose's own personal flu game right here in Dallas.
Moose did the exact same steel step spot against Ethan Page on NXT.
Was going for the Uranagi there. Couldn't get it. Alexander trying to put away Moose.
Obviously, I didn't see or remember that because I have the memory of an ant.
Only just for a moment.
Sorry.
Alexander!
Are you kidding me?
Trying to hook the arm. Styles clash.
Look out.
Is that it? Is that it? Moose kicked down.
Damn.
What resilience from the face of the franchise.
AEW fans went after it because of William Regal's tweet. They called it dangerous.
What a few days it's been here for TNA Wrestling in Dallas, Texas. 2 nights ago, we saw the premiere of TNA Thursday Night Impact
Respectfully,
live on AMC in this very building. And tonight, TNA's best and brightest are
I'm not the one out there doing
Genesis.
it. If y'all agreed to do it and you want to take the brunt of the damage for it, I don't fucking listen. Ooh.
No doubt Leon Slater stuck back in the United Kingdom, watching this match very closely. Alexander, speared out of the air by Moose. Can Moose pull off the victory? Oh, a kick out by Alexander.
Again.
This will be the proverbial come from behind victory.
Here's the thing. William Regal has the experience, the first-hand experience, to be able to give his insight from his point of view on that particular subject, right? I fucking don't. So what? I don't feel like I should have a take on that. Like that is a completely personal choice in what you're doing.
Is it finally one thing too many?
On a lumbar check by
Holy fuck.
Alexander. Here's Hendry.
Hendry standing O to Alexander.
Hendry wins.
Here is your winner, Joe Hendry.
Hendry survives the chaos. Watch this. Down the stretch in this matchup. This spear by Moose to Cedric Alexander nearly ended it, but the back
Weezy, you look
continued to
thrilled.
get Moose
Look.
issues. That lumbar check.
It has nothing to do with NXT being TNA again. It's just
Place at the right time, able to capitalize and score the victory.
I don't know.
A great win.
I don't feel like I
Joe
should just...
Hendry, but the story of this match is going to be Moose rising seemingly from the
I'm just not hot on him right now.
out and down.
Just not.
And somehow fought his way, but it just wasn't enough in the end.
That guy's shaking his head. Fuck yeah! That's my dog right there.
To see Joe Hendry back inside a TNA ring tonight at Genesis.
Yeah, I'm with you, dog. I'm honestly, I'm right there with you.
TNA faithful still very much believe.
To be fair, Joe Hendry is from TNA. He's signed with NXT now.
What is next for Joe Hendry?
But that's not.
On his journey in WWE.
Bye,
What is
Joe.
next for Moose after a devastating injury this evening? How will Cedric Alexander regroup with the X Division title shot in the future? On our future, we're headed to Albuquerque.
What the fuck is that? Is that just
Live on TNA Impact.
Weezy doesn't
Destiny
believe?
awaits in the return of
Dog, I
Fire,
did,
who will
but
chase
I
the
think-
golden opportunity and risk their darkest nightmare.
You know,
In knockout
the moment
section,
of
Indy
Joe Hendry was
Hartwell
so
takes on
big
M by Elegant.
when it happened, and I talked about this on a couple streams. Like, it was so big when it happened, when he really, like, when it first popped off and the song was everywhere.
It's an all-new episode of Thursday Night
Personally,
Impact. Thursday.
I think WWE fiddled the fucked around and should have just, like, pulled the trigger on him way quicker than they did. But again, they fiddled the fucked around, and I don't feel like anybody really capitalized on Joe as big as they should have. I mean, he was, you know, he has TNA champion, all that, and then it just kept happening and happening and happening, and now I just feel like I've been beaten over the fucking head with it. And when it's that strong of a gimmick, that repetitive of a gimmick, like, yeah, it just, it's kind of like, I feel awful saying this, but it's kind of like Yeet. Also, you gotta understand, I do this for a living, so like, it just I just get beat over the head with shit. You know?
Complete ticket information is available now
I'm
at
sorry.
TNAWrestling.com. Well, we're not done here tonight
Don't
in
hit me.
Dallas at Genesis. Our main event is moments
I don't think they
away.
capitalized on it quick enough and it lost some of its momentum. I think so too.
But first, it
I feel the same about WWE fiddling around with LA Knight and the Wyatt Six. Yes! Exactly! Yes.
Please welcome
With Jay, though, he has the history that Joe doesn't have to lift off of. Sometimes you have to pull away from some of these crowd-intensive gimmicks that probably don't have long-term legs for a while to keep enjoying them. I honestly feel like that's what I've done. I stopped engaging with it because...
Good evening, Dalash.
Dalash.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have one more big match. The main event. This one's for all the cheese. And right now, I'm going to invite out our panel, and we're going to give our predictions on who is going to win the Texas Death Match. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our esteemed panel. Everybody looks so good tonight. You guys, the good-looking crowd came out. Okay, I'm going to give my prediction first because I have the microphone. So, in this style of match, this level of violence, I cannot bet against Mike Santana.
Mike Santana.
Mike Santana.
He thrives in the trenches. Mike Santana.
Wait a minute. The suit is here.
Daria Ray
They were calling her Daria. I said Daria and people corrected me. Like, what the fuck?
My name is Daria Ray.
She calls herself Daria Ray.
I'm the suit. Shut up when I'm talking. Little Timmy, nobody cares about your opinion or your prediction. No, we need to speed this up and get to the main event of the evening.
That is, yes, Alpha, that is Sonya Deville. Yes.
Production, roll the tape.
Is the loud, proud, and fearless Boricua from the Bronx, New York, who won the TNA World title for his daughter Ariana on our most important event, Bound for Glory, but a star who fought and fled to climb to the top, only for it all to be ripped away.
If you come for the king, you best not miss. And that man right there is the
Who do I have winning?
TNA. Santana immediately.
How is he doing this?
The smartest thing I think I had said to me this weekend was when it came to like predicting a match, because someone asked Conman to predict what was going to happen yesterday for the ending, and it was like, this is TNA, alluding to like the endings and things of TNA are just fucking like crazy, stupid, unpredictable, all of that. And I feel like because of that, I have no fucking idea.
It's gonna be a Texas death match.
I thought Frankie Kazarian was gonna retain.
Small little change. Nick Nemeth is gonna be the special guest referee.
Who will survive the Texas death match as the TNA World Champion?
What if Nemeth cashes in right now? What if? He might.
Right now, let's take a look at the rules. There are no disqualifications.
I think it was, I don't know, I feel like it was so, I feel like it's kind of dumb to I don't, maybe not dumb, maybe dumb's not the right word, but to have the guy that could cash in as the ref, or maybe that's just brilliant.
And right now, let's take a look at the tail
But like,
of the tape.
you know what I mean? Just put him in the fucking match.
Come into this matchup with something to prove.
Give me EC3.
Fought for months to right the wrong.
Didn't he just leave where he was? I would love that.
Both men
genuinely, I would love that if he came back.
Spectre of the Call Your Shot Gauntlet.
Like being back on Impact would be like his bread and butter. Like it needs it. It'd be cool. He's one I'm very familiar with.
Oh my god.
Please welcome your special guest referee, Nick Nemeth.
Oh, the fucking shorts, dog. Oh my god. Are they?
Nick Nemeth is arguably the best wrestler in the world. He is holding the Call Your Shot Gauntlet trophy, which he captured in part with Frankie Kazarian back at our biggest event of the year, Bound for Glory in October.
Nick channeling his inner HBK 2000.
Nick Nemeth can call his shot for a TNA title match of his choosing anytime, anywhere. And Nick Nemeth has made it pretty damn clear he is gunning for the TNA World title tonight.
You have to ask, is there a better opportunity for Nick Nemeth with that Call Your Shot trophy than to be front
You done coloring your hair, Nick?
Like a Texas
Cut that shit off.
What's going to be left of champion and challenger for Nick Nemeth to potentially pick off? Oh, it's a king who one more
This guy just pisses me off.
to capture his crown.
He just pisses me off.
Only 48 hours ago, Frankie Kazarian walked into the arena as TNA World Championship.
Somebody turn me up. No, it's fine. That's valid. It was valid. It was valid.
This man is walking into this match, into a Texas death match where he can do anything and everything, whatever he wants. That he won't take every maneuver he can, cut every corner, cut every bit of skin on Mike Santana's face if he has to get that title. You don't think he'll do that? You've got another thing coming.
Frankie Kazarian first step foot in this company in 2003. He closed out the first episode of Impact.
Zeta Steel is officially All Elite. Just saw it on IG. I did not see that. No.
The phenomenal one once again.
Did not see that. I did not see that.
On the premiere of TNA Thursday Night Impact live on AMC.
Just tight so tight I can tell what his religion is.
He worked 23 years to become TNA World
Everyone just wants everyone to see it all. Let me tell you.
After 63 days, what would you do to get it back? Just as he did at Bound for Glory this past October, the biggest Bound for Glory event of all time, Mike Santana is sporting Taino warrior paint, reminiscent of his Puerto Rican legacy. Mike Santana knows he's walking into battle tonight against Kazarian with Nick Nemeth, the Call Your Shot Gauntlet winner, looming as the referee. But Santana's battle-tested. The last Texas death match to occur in this company saw Mike Santana get the victory.
Mike Santana, no stranger to the Warriors' ways. And let's not forget as well, last year in this building at this event, a barbaric matchup with then face of this company, Josh Alexander, an I Quit match for the ages.
I didn't get the finish to JDC's match for some reason. I must have waited too long to hit the button.
Above in the most vicious, the most violent, the most brutal of battles.
1 year ago at this event, Mike Santana took the mantle of the standard of TNA.
I am incapable of posting clips and watching and streaming at the same time right now.
He proved it, becoming the TNA World Champion. It was hard to look at him in that same light after what happened in November.
Did you know that Kazarian was in WWE in the mid-2000s, Weezy? He has wins over such stars as Scotty 2 Hotty Funaki and Paul London. Now I do.
But this past Thursday, live on AMC, Mike Santana proved that he is and always was the standard of TNA.
The following is a Texas Death Match for the TNA World Championship. Introducing first the challenger from Yucca Valley, California, weighing in at 220 pounds, Frankie Kazarian. And his opponent from the Bronx, New York, weighing in at 230 pounds, he is the TNA World Champion.
Nick is killing me back there. Thighs looking like a couple ballpark Franks. What the hell?
Mike Santana, how do you navigate this situation?
You try to take out someone like Frankie Kazarian as fast as possible, because that means you can withstand as much, you can be as alert, you can be as upright as you want to be for someone like Nick Nemeth to strike. You want to keep all your faculties about you as much as possible. I'm trying to end this night quick.
Put your clips and cut them quick while live, then post through IG browser.
Holding up the
I don't do it from my, I do it from my phone, but
holding up what could be a view of his own future.
I'm just feeling
if things play out in his favor.
Oh, I'm just feeling so inferior to everybody else right now.
This event last year as the TNA World
Really
Champion.
am. Man.
Mike Santana.
These are the moments where I'm like, I need to go back to the salon.
There's no comfort for the challenger Frankie Kazarian. It's adapt or die here at Genesis.
And Kaz immediately adapting to the aggression of Santana and getting out of dodge.
No countouts, no disqualifications. A wrestler has to be pinned or
But this is TNA, so Nick just cashing in and winning feels too easy. Right, no, for sure.
Only after a fall occurs,
is this stress easier to manage than salon stress? No, there's too many things to do.
back up to their feet before the count of 10. And if a competitor cannot stand by then,
The salon was stressful on my body. I mean, this can be too, but like it's just hard to like.
Will have to be fought here. Like Santana.
There's so many things to do all the time. It like throws me into like just shut down. I feel like it's like overload, like malfunction.
That night in Orlando with the NXT Outlaws.
Mark makes 691. Thank you for gifting 10 subs. Mark.
You just live
Mark.
to fight them and win them
Mark.
again another
Mark.
day.
Thanks, Mark.
Mike Santana has long talked about his path of purpose. No one ever said it was a straight line to success. Hold on, oh, going for a pile driver out on the apron. And for a PK strike there. Oh, and Frankie Kazarian takes Santana off his feet.
In the early goings of this matchup, something
The great thing about weed stops the worry. Not for me. Makes me feel like I'm dying. Mark G 1983, the Marks. Mark G, Mark Meat, Mark, the two Marks. Thank you for gifting 5 subs. Thank you, bub. The Marks.
Entering this matchup at 100% with the steel chair, trying to attack Santana.
Just sort of make me say Mark again.
There are no
Someone say forever.
disqualifications.
Missed at the stairs, but got the shot to the gut right
Thank you,
there.
Mark.
Kaz, the first one to taste first blood in this
Was that
matchup.
edible by any chance?
That might just
No,
fire
it's
him
both.
up. Look at that, the athleticism.
Well, yes, but it's both.
Santana off of the steps and able to take down Kazarian. Let's not forget about the damaged right arm that Mike Santana sustained back in November.
I don't like being high.
Had a series of events where it was re-aggravated over the months. It was certainly a factor Thursday Night Live on AMC, but Santana was able to persevere. Will the injured right arm Santana be a problem again tonight?
Able to fight through it once, but this is a totally different battlefield here in this Texas death match.
Do you like being low? Do your chain hang low? Wobble to the floor.
Forced to submit to initiate the count.
No, I don't like being low either.
The down wrestler has a 10
All I want
count
right
to
now
get
is a
back
piece
up
of
to their
pizza.
feet. If a competitor
You know what's
cannot
bullshit
stand
too is
by
that
the
like
count of 10, the
I
match
bought
ends.
some pants and I feel like I just have like I don't know what I look like anymore. Like I don't know my size. Like I constantly feel like I'm gaining weight or something, and I'm losing, like, body recomposition is crazy. And so I bought new pants and I thought they would fit, and they don't fucking fit. And now I'm annoyed by that. They're too big, and I thought, like, how much smaller do I need to go? Like, I don't feel like I'm that small.
Rebellion match of the year against Ali.
He thrives in the trenches. He
Brother.
lives in that pressure. He says it himself. I would say Kaz is more prone
At
to
least
being
we have
a
some eye candy.
standout.
Sorry.
This
I'm
is
not
Mike
objectifying
Santana's
Nick.
world, but like we said before,
hold on, going for the
My entire
cover.
shorts wardrobe doesn't fit anymore. I need to get so many smaller ones. Women's pants sizing is a scam. Steph, I am trying. I want to start wearing Levi's. Okay. So I'm wearing Levi's, but I bought some vintage ones too because I'm in my thrift. I've always been a thrift girly, but I've been buying a lot from like Poshmark and Depop. I'm like redoing my whole wardrobe, and then I'm gonna sell my wardrobe. And so I bought these Levi's. These are really high waist, like mom jeans, and they're too big. And I'm like, their sizing is confusing me now, and now I don't know what to do. Like I thought these were gonna be cute. I don't think they're cute.
he's gonna stay nice and close.
I just wanted some high waist jeans. I don't have any more anymore. I want them to like hug my thighs and look cute, and nothing hugs my thighs anymore. I got too small.
These guys are really, as you like to say, getting a chance to explore the space.
Any of you guys have body image issues? Let's
In a Texas death match,
let's huddle.
imagination is your friend.
I tried looking at Levi's at the store and got confused and stressed, walked away. It said that they were 25s. Okay, so like waist size 25, but the back of these says size 9, but these are not a size 9. and then it says L, which does that mean long? Does it mean what I'm so confused. Like a 25 would be like a 2, a 0.
Oh, and Kazarian able to stop Santana dead in his tracks.
Wait a second, you saw Kaz look back there.
L is large, I assume you would think, but these are Levi's. But I don't know. I'm just confused.
Kazarian, no stranger to some extreme situations.
Roni, I can't read all that right now and
veteran knows what to do here.
gather what's happening. Hi?
Santana, though. Ooh, not letting him fighting back.
Oh, now Santana from the top of the barricade, and down goes Kazarian.
That took out
Dream pizza order. I've told you guys about. I can't. Like, I love pizza, so it depends on the day, where I'm getting it from, what kind of pizza. I'm indecisive.
Santana grasping at those ribs.
Kazarian begging off.
AEW was confusing. Try keeping up with that shit. I'd be staring at the screen like.
Into the back hallway here. Oh my God!
Where are they going?
And again.
Oh! And that steel garage door.
The hidden scandal of men image as to be six-pack, semi-muscular, so when you're 5'6" fat Scotsman.
Across the spine
Ain't that a bitch?
of Santana.
Ain't that a bitch? Ain't that a bitch? I don't even know what ours is. I just kind of go off of, like, I guess Instagram shit and like what you see. So like, you think like the ideal of like what people are into right now is like, I don't know, like having filled lips and like long, like flowy hair, and like a booty, and like a flat stomach and boobs. I think that's the standard. I don't know.
Only after the fall.
Heroin chic is on the comeback, but yeah, I guess it is the standard. But it's like no one's doing. But the thing is with that is like no one's doing it for the gays, for the gays. I mean like the. God damn it, for like. It's not a people are gonna think I look pretty if I'm doing this. It's
in a big way.
It sucks. But the thing is I don't know. I find it interesting because I dropped a shitload of weight, and it wasn't super intentional. So I don't know. I feel like it's crazy stuff
Mike
going on.
Santana suffered heartbreak in his home of New York at Slammiversary. Challenging for the TNA
yeah,
World
GAZE gays.
Williams and Joe Hendry. And then in his first defense
is there ever really an ideal of what people want?
It was taken from him.
Sane people? No. I don't think sane people should have like I don't feel like you should have a checklist that like someone should have. I don't know. See, it's happening again. I don't give a is this a death match?
King of TNA
I couldn't sleep, so now I'm here. Hello, welcome. Welcome to the shit show. I don't know what we're talking about.
To beat down the TNA World Champion.
Oh my God, Frankie Kazarian with those steel chairs set up. He's thinking about fade to black, trying to send Santana head first into the steel. But Santana able to
which is the same as a last man standing match.
But now,
so there's no blood.
What's on the mind of Santana?
See now I'm watching. See, now I'm watching too many,
Oh my God, Santana up on the chairs! Oh, a pile driver through the steel! Santana with the cover! Can this start the 10 count? There it is, there's the cover! Now the 10 count can start!
I don't like that rule. Nick is killing me, bitch. What the fuck? I didn't know that was the rule.
Pile driver through steel chairs.
I love that he has 3 braids also. That's cute. There's no fucking way.
Santana
open.
Kazarian's in.
Isn't this just a last man standing match? Apparently you pin and then
Let's take another look at what split the head of Frankie Kazarian, that pile driver.
pinfall
through the
first,
chairs.
then a 10 count.
And now Santana.
I hate that.
If one is good, I guess
I hate
two
that.
is better. Another table
Why?
into the scenario here.
So down for 13, right.
To his credit, Nick Nemeth
Altogether,
is prepared to
13
call this thing down
seconds.
the middle thus far.
Texas Nightmare on Elm Street.
Just waiting for his moment when
Sorry.
whoever walks out of
Yeah.
this is at their weakest.
Also, hello everybody. If you're joining in and weren't here before, how was your night? Hope you're doing well. My brain is fried. I'm trying to pay attention. I'm doing better now.
Early stages of this matchup.
But
on the top of his head after the
I just got back from
pile
Texas.
driver. Oh, God.
I was
Could he be
there.
Suffering another pile driver.
Christ alive.
He knows it's coming, fighting, desperately hanging onto the ropes there.
Kazarian holding on for dear life, and he drives Santana spine first into the turnbuckles.
We already saw some of that damage to the core, to the midsection of Santana. Oh, earlier on.
Boot to the face, able to stop Frankie Kazarian.
The football game's 41-6.
I don't know. It's not good for Kaz, though.
Oh, my God! Cutter into the table!
Oh, my God!
Hit him! Hit him! Count, Nick.
Cover by Kazarian. There's a 3
Slow count.
Santana.
Go. 1.
And now the 10 count
2.
begins
Bitch.
for Santana.
You waited like 4 seconds.
Santana can't get back up to his feet by the count of 10. Frankie Kazarian is TNA World Champion once again.
And what a counter, what a cutter that was through the table on the outside.
Count of 5. Nick Nemeth applying the count.
Santana just starting to stir, but
7.
Keep counting.
too late.
8.
Count of 8. Santana
9.
back to his seat by 10. Santana's up.
So I should have yelled 9.
Survives the 10.
Ah!
Oh, but immediately sent into the steps by Kaz.
And it's nasty, but you can't blame him.
The dragging out, it kills me. My fucking unmedicated ass right now. God.
Santana looking to take Kaz off the apron. Kazarian met him with
Kills
that
me.
cutter and nearly had the match
And for
won.
what? He's not even doing nothing. I need to post these clips, and I just can't. Look, Khan's really good at it. Look, well, he has someone doing it for him. Khan's doing it, Minnie's doing it. I can't do it.
He wanted to be the king of TNA, and he took the crown months ago, and he can give a damn what anybody thinks about him.
Kaz is on wobbly legs here, and wait a second.
I have that ladder. No, I have the small version of that ladder.
Pulling a ladder from underneath the ring. As if the stakes
Where are they even
weren't
at?
high enough.
Kazarian saw what Mike Santana was able to withstand moments ago, and he realizes he has to up the ante if he wants his title back.
And with the use of that ladder, he literally can up the ante to a whole new level.
Frankie Kazarian setting up this enormous ladder inside the ring, the table below. Is the time winding down on Mike
Stop
Santana's second reign as TNA World Champion?
Why are we zoomed in this much?
Wait a second.
Look at the back of your screen.
Got it.
Santana
Negan.
with that barbed wire baseball bat.
Death match. Now I buy it.
Born
Do
nasty
it.
and built for war. Oh, the barbed wire bat into the turnbuckle. Chicken wing by Kaz.
If he can take down Santana, wear him down, choke the life out of him. Great counter though for the TNA World Champion.
Santana, oh, the barbed wire back to the midsection. Oh, and out of the skull. Where Kazarian was already busted open.
Rip and tear. This is Santana.
Oh.
This is why he is the realest.
Santana believes he was made to suffer. Well, he's making Kazarian suffer tonight. Oh, there goes Kaz.
And Santana looking to the lumber.
The lumber.
Santana
The table.
just left Kazarian outlined in chalk. And we might need a body bag for the king of TNA.
Santana heading to the rafters. Extremely high risk for a high reward. Oh my God.
Mike
The
Santana
tallest ladder.
to the top of the ladder. Look out! Santana crashes through Kazarian.
And he's on top for the cover.
Oh, wait a minute, Kazarian kicked out.
No!
Three count.
No!
No 3 count.
No! You were counting so slow too. No!
Take another look at this. The poppy splash from the rafters. But
So does he have to get counted 10 again?
out.
Just no. He has to get a pin again to do the 10. He has to pin him again.
Nick Nemeth did his job based on that instant replay. Kazarian got his shoulder off the mat just before Nick.
So there is no 10 count because he
Like him or not,
didn't get pinned.
Kaz
He
dug
kicked
down
kicked
deep
out.
in those final moments.
Even though Nick counted 3. Wait!
But how much is left? Oh,
How can you do that? Am I crazy?
How in the hell is Kazarian still in this thing?
he's desperate, hanging on to the dream of getting his championship back. The championship he fought for over 20 years. But for Mike, that title is a personal milestone. Oh my God.
Kazarian, defiant and indignant to the end.
Now what?
my God.
Now what? Now what? What?
Wrapping up his arm in barbed wire.
Look out, Kazarian!
Spin the block with the barbed wire.
All right.
Santana's got the 3 count.
And now the count begins.
Now shenanigans. What shenanigans are?
After perhaps the nastiest,
Nick, I swear you're pissing me off so
the
bad.
nastiest spin the block I've ever seen.
Kazarian has to the count of 10 to get back
His
up to
shorts
the
just
screen.
amplify
So
the
match can
rage.
Continue. Count of 6.
How much more?
Is Santana going to hold on to his title?
8.
Count of 8.
Almost there.
Count of 9. Count
You
of 9.
bitch.
Oh my
Count of 9. Kazarian's
10.
down. Mike Santana wins Texas Death.
Here is your winner, and still the TNA World Champion.
I'm just waiting for shenanigans.
Mike Santana.
Just I can't be like, yay!
Pushing his desire to
Hold
lead
that
this
thought.
company as a fighting champion. Mike Santana literally pushed himself to new heights to hold on to the title that means so much to him.
Just like he did at Bound for Glory, Carlos Silva awarding the TNA World title to the champion, Mike Santana.
And did the wanted man get a first-hand look into the eyes, into the soul.
And there it is.
Danger zone.
Oh no, I can't believe it. No way. No way. You dirty bitch.
For just a second,
I can't believe you.
Nick Nemeth had seen
I
what
can't
Mike
believe you.
Santana was willing to do and had second thoughts. But here we are.
Yeah, just take your sweet time for that too. Cool. Ref.
Nick Nemeth wants to call it shot.
Ref. You can't ref your own match.
Referee. Is this happening?
Wait a minute! Spin the block! The referee was on his way, but Santana wiped out Nemeth before he could get there. Nick Nemeth never got to officially call a shot.
And he learned firsthand. You cannot kill Mike Santana. It's going to take a lot more than that to put down the TNA World Champion.
Nuh-uh.
Take a look back at this brutal Texas death match. This pile driver through two steel steps, busted open cast, but Kazarian was able to respond. This cutter through the table, and then the power
They weren't lying. Oh my God.
recounting it. Kazarian was the nastiest STB we've ever seen.
You know what? I fuck with it. You know what? I fuck with it hard. I'm not even kidding. Oh, damn. Oh, never mind. They don't need you.
And a warning flare fired by the TNA World Champion.
Nick Nemeth still holds a TNA World title shot anytime he wants to call for it. Mike Santana, however, proved tonight that he can climb the mountain.
All right, you won't like my sunshine and rainbows ass. I've been told. I know. Yeah, y'all hate me. I get it.
Good night, everyone, from Dallas, Texas.
It's not what you expect, right? I get that. Aiden, I just saw that it's so flat. Well, I thought, and I felt that way yesterday too. If I could read from the book of Twitter, because I don't engage with it, interact with it, or set my expectations based off of it. I saw something super interesting that was actually, it was a lot of replies to Moose. And I personally, in a way, I think it's viewership entitlement. And for some reason, I feel like we've gotten to a place where we're watching the entertainment, and I don't know where it came from, but people feel that they have the right to dictate what something should be. There was a lot of, they're catering to us and what we want because we're the viewer. No, they shouldn't cater. Nobody should cater. No form of art or entertainment should cater to somebody just because it's what they want. That defeats the fucking purpose. You're either going to consume it or you're not. And I think that's the craziest thing to me. That's what I don't understand. I don't get that mindset. And it's like that in all of entertainment right now. It's TV show. We were just talking about this in Texas. It's with TV shows. It's with movies. If the ending isn't cookie cutter exactly the way that you want it, or if it's not following your fantasy booking or whatever way you want to look at it, it's this ultimate fucking crash out. The thing that it's crazy to believe that is the end of it. Okay. Am I going to crash out about it? No. It feels like that started with the build to Mania 40. I'm not talking just wrestling though either. I think there's a lot of I think it's a I think it's a societal issue. I don't believe that it's a wrestling issue. Do I think that part of the societal issue of what we're seeing more of in wrestling is, I think what we're seeing in wrestling as far as like the complete fucking outrage has a lot to do with, and I've talked about this before, but just the generation that was growing up during COVID now fucking being young people that don't know how to function or have expectations in society because their form of socialization and understanding how society works is fucking Twitter shit talk, TikTok shit talk, and Reddit threads. It's not real life. And so trying to understand it as someone that did not grow up in those things, do not consume those things, and actually is a functioning member of fucking society, yeah, it's really hard to grasp that. Is it still called Twitter? Is it called X? I'm tired of having the conversation. It's whatever you want it to be. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. I call it Twitter because I don't know, just because I like to. Because I like to. There's no specific reason. I thought that was a fantastic show. I thought it was solid. I'm a mock. You're a mock. It's like with Stranger Things when the entire fandom made fake scenarios in their head, then complained about it because it didn't live up to the fake scenarios they build up in their head. And I think I was, we were talking about this Thursday night. We were literally talking about this Thursday night with Rich Swann, actually. Like, the Stranger Things, it almost feels like a cop-out. It feels like a cop-out because that cop-out is catering to knowing that by making an actual decision that there was going to be so many people that hate it, and it was like, oh, well, let's leave it up to interpretation. You know what I mean? Like, let's leave it up to interpretation. Want me to help pick up the name you dropped? Fuck off, Mark. I thought it would be helpful to know that I was talking to an actual wrestler about it. Not just fucking Twitter minds that be, you know? The Stranger Things reaction reminded me so much of the reaction to the end of Game of Thrones, but at least I understood the reaction to the end of Game of Thrones. I thought the Stranger Things finale was near perfect. I understood the reaction to Game of Thrones, but it was different. I do feel like it was different. It was different. It was a different time. Yeah, that's why I don't like to tell you guys things. Okay. That's why half of the things that I've done are a secret. Game of Thrones is based off of a series of books that had not been completed yet. So the ending to Game of Thrones had no book of lore to necessarily base off of. And it was not, I think, the happy ending in a way that people wanted. It was very much the end of Game of Thrones was very much a bold decision in so many ways. I didn't like it. But I remember having the conversations with my friends that while I didn't like it, the choices that were made, I understood. I don't know if any of you are Game of Thrones fans or watch, but Daenerys Targaryen comes from a lineage that was all but wiped out. Okay, she was one of the last. Well, she wasn't one of the last Targaryens. She was one of the two last Targaryens. But every Targaryen went mad. They went crazy because in their bloodline, they basically were all inbred. Like, Targaryens bred with other Targaryens, and they fucking lost their minds. So Daenerys Targaryen does some shit that didn't align necessarily with what you thought she would do. She fucking went ham. She had things taken from her that meant a lot to her, and it snapped her. And in perception, it snapped her. And yeah, people were like, why'd they do that to Dany? Why'd they do that to Dany? And I'm like, I feel like her end made sense. Like, I get why you hate it, but it made sense to the character. Did you think that she was going to be spared the fucking crazy target? Like, no, she got what she got her. It was either she continued on and turned into a mad queen. I thought it was a little poetic, but here's my problem. I've always been that way. What was it, 2017? I've always been this way. Love listening to a convo where I know what you're saying is probably right and makes sense, but because I've never watched the show, I'm lost as fuck. Sorry. How I Met Your Mother, I never saw. I remember these are the clips that should be going up. It would require me going back into 3-4 hours of footage and clipping it, and I'm trying. I'm really trying. It's just there's so many things to do at all points. I'm doing my best. Yeah, I'm doing my best. Have you seen the movie My Girl? Yes. Yes. I have seen My Girl. My girl. It's because they wanted the happy ending when the show proved on multiple occasions that it wasn't just this happy sitcom. Well, feel like there were so many endings to shows that people didn't necessarily like. I mean, I don't know. God, has anyone been satisfied with the ending of a series ever? I don't know. I really like when you get deep into stuff like this. I don't feel I see anyone else doing that, and that is why you stand out more. Full transparency, every time that I've opened up, and that's the hurdle to get over, though, right? You have to get over that hurdle of I am in the process of learning to be disliked, because I am now in a position online where a lot of people don't like me. So I am learning how to navigate that and use it to my advantage. But I also want to stay true to myself, and I don't know what that is. I want to be more confident in everything. I really do. I don't know. I am who I am, you know. I am who I am. Be easier to go back to the salon. Oh Lord. Pretty much the fans wanted the fairy tale ending. I don't understand people not liking you or Minnie. I don't either. But I remember people being so angry at Ashton Kutcher taking over Charlie Sheen's role on 2.5 Men. Yeah, I forgot about that. The more they try to hate, the more light it shines on you in a good way. Every comment on YouTube or Twitter just helps her channel's engagement. It does. Like, I don't get this Twitter lore that people have created around wrestling content creators. We don't either. And I don't want to, like, I can't blanket statement all wrestling content creators because I'm not friends with all of them. You know what I mean? Like, I understand that, like, there's a lot more now and of all different ranges, and not everybody approaches stuff in the same way. A lot of us currently, you're going to notice, are swerving the way that we do things. And I can't tell you more than that because I don't give away secrets. But, you know, I don't want to get lumped in with stupid shit. I'm not content with just... I have so many goals and things that I want to do and perceive, and I think I'm worth so much more. And being able to build a community is an underrated skill, I think. Because most people build communities on shared hatred. The easiest way to build a community is by shared hatred. The hardest way to create a community is by being your authentic self and not switching up on who you are because it's not popular. But in the long run, you garner the best attention and the best people and are finding or creating a place for people that feel unseen to feel like they belong. I try not to dwell on the negativity online. You shouldn't. The problem is that we have a lot of people, primarily younger people, that don't know how to think for themselves. And so what they do is they latch on to anywhere they feel that they belong. And that's why we have so many angry, negative people online because it's the easiest to find. You have a lot of angry young people. We have a lot of angry young people that feel like they've been forgotten and left behind and mistreated. And the easiest place for them to find somewhere where they don't feel alone is a negative Reddit thread, a hate group. It's why we have so much fucking bullshit. It's why we have these big groups of incels and racism and all this hateful shit, because they're so easy to find. And they will, it's like cults, you know, they bring you in so quickly, you know what I mean? And like, I don't blame the young people for being angry. I do not either. But the bad thing is that, it ruins them. It ruins them because they're finding the wrong places to belong. Which is why I am here, still here, because I don't want that for people. I don't want that for them. I don't want that for them at all, you know? You gotta, you know, put yourself in what it was like to grow up for you. And despite any of the things that happened to me growing up, I can't imagine feeling so angry and lonely that I turned into something like that, where all I want to do is hurt people. Imagine being so hurt that all you want to do is hurt other people. And a lot of the time, I think it just takes having a conversation with them. And that's something we also don't do. And I want to do less of, is I don't want, but it also just depends. It depends on the kind. It depends on the kind. In person, it's very different. Like, some Americans are confused that the rest of the world doesn't pledge an allegiance to. Oh, okay. I feel a lot of these young people don't know how to seek out positivity. And an argument could be made that they don't see a lot of it. I feel as great as you are, you'd be so wasted going back to the salon. You got so much to offer people. I really don't. You stick this out and don't give up on it. I just don't know, like, what I'm doing. You know, I don't know where exactly I want to be or belong. I cannot understand the people who live off hate and nothing else. I mean, it will just destroy you. I mean, it will just destroy you from the inside out. From the inside out. And this is coming from, I truly believe a lot of people that are between the ages of 30 and 50, for some reason, and I don't know why, we all really wanted to understand ourselves. So many of us went through therapy and did all kinds of things to really understand ourselves. And well, you know, I think I know why. You know, I think a lot of us watched our parents just become so angry, you know, at everybody and everything, and not be happy about anything. And I didn't want to be like that. I didn't want to be like that. I never wanted to make excuses for the way I am by blaming it on things that happened to me. And there's also just a lot of us that we're like the reason that I talk about it so much, and I don't ever want to be annoying about it, but I didn't get diagnosed with ADHD until I was 31. I'm 33 now, and it was one of those things that it explained everything about my life. It explained everything about my life and why I struggled doing this and why I wasn't able to do this and why I feel this way and why I feel this way. And 1000% you get to a point where you mask it for so long and then you completely crash and burn, and then you're left with it to the point that I hid it my whole life, like ran myself into the ground hiding it, and now I physically and mentally cannot hide it anymore. And so now it's this, I throw my arms up in the air and I'm like right now trying to post these clips to the show. I couldn't fucking do it. I kept trying and trying and trying. I'm writing the wrong things. I'm trying to write the captions. I'm trying to fucking do that and find the clips and everything, but then I'm also trying to pay attention to this, and then and it's just nope. So, and that's what you have to do is you just have to accept it. I have to sit here while I'm watching the show then and just accept that I can't do that right now. And I just have to let everyone else do it. And just because I can't, I have to force myself to accept that that's okay, which is very hard. Very, very hard for me. I've learned ways to mask him, but even to this day, sometimes it gets the best of me. I think that's normal. Hi, Wheezy. Looks like I'm right on time with the deep after hours talk. Hi, welcome. I didn't get diagnosed as ADHD until after you talked about dealing with it. I thought that was just normal for crazy ass me. So did I. I forget what it was that made me go like look into it. I almost got into an argument today with this man and woman because they did something inappropriate when I was with my niece, and it was even worse because they had their kids with them. That just happened at a restaurant I was at, that I go to every Sunday a couple weeks ago. Because same thing, a guy was with his son, and the couple next to him was talking about shit that they shouldn't have been talking about, and so he confronted them about it, and it was this whole like the other guy got fucking wild, and it's just, you know, people don't like being confronted about things either. That's for sure. The biggest thing that helped change my outlook was learning self-accountability. Yeah, me too. I think that's why I gravitate to millennials so much easier than a lot of people my own age, like my friend group. We've all been friends with each other around 13 years, and we really are the only ones that hang out with each other in our age group. Like all the guys we went to high school with, we barely see, but our friend group has never kept away from each other. You think you gravitate towards millennials because of just like the mindset that we have? If so, I hear that a lot. I just learned to live with my ADHD. If I can't treat it, I won't let it ruin my life. Well, that's what we're all trying to do. I mean, we're all trying to live with the ADHD, but it absolutely can, and not necessarily ruin your life, but it can make your life harder. And so you have to navigate it and find the way that, like right now, you should see this room. My nerve endings are on fire. I just talked about this in therapy this last week because it's one of the main things. My house being in disarray, it's like I clean up one mess and there's another, and then there's another, and then there's another, and it's never ending. I just can never get it together. I just need everything to be simplified. I need less clutter. I need systems to make things easier. I need to simplify literally everything in my life, and I'm trying so fucking hard to simplify everything in my life, and it's just been such fuckery for so long that I want it to be instant, but it's taking so long, and I don't have the patience. I want to be the best version of myself right now because I know that I can be, but while things are still fucking chaotic, it's just not possible. And so it pisses me off and I get so fucking angry. And so it's even harder when I watch other people have it together, and I'm just like, what's wrong with me? Like, why can't I do that? Like, why the fuck can't I just do it? And it doesn't help when you have other people around you that are like, yeah, why don't you just do it? And it's like, motherfucker. It sucks, dude. Like, it should just be so easy. It should be so fucking easy to just take all of the footage off of these memory card things and organize them in a file and have them. And have I done that? No. I need to. Here's gorgeous. Thank you. What year did you start watching WWE? I don't know. 97. I've got to wash a sink full of dishes and put away the wash clothes. Oh, laundry. On top of all of these clothes that I'm trying to sell, get rid of. My closet is just full of shit. I didn't think I'd be watching someone watch wrestling on a weekly basis, but when I stumbled in here, it was obvious you've already managed to foster a community that's based on positivity and shared interest rather than shared hatred, and it made me want to stick around. Bit of a late reply. I was washing the dishes with stream on my phone. Thank you. Thank you. I can't imagine creating a community based on hate. I can't. And the fact that that gets perceived as sunshine and rainbows, or now anyone that isn't that way is now just like the word shill. I mean, they use this, it's almost like there's a script, right? I think this is my first message as a 2-month lurker. Hi. Thanks for lurking. I appreciate you. I know there's a lot of you. Thank you for always being so real. Maybe I sound dramatic, but this last year I've been here. I've learned so much about myself from you. You mean a lot, and not getting some clips up will never change that from my point of view. Thanks. Whoever said that, I felt the same when I joined this community. It's refreshing how open and honest you are as a content creator about yourself. When I was a teenager, my parents got divorced. And it was a really dramatic, like, crazy thing. My dad ended up having another, like, girlfriend within a month. Like, I got moved out of my house, moved into an apartment complex with this new woman and my dad. And then at the same time, I had to go to a new school. I had all this shit happen to me in, like, a really short period of time. And the only place that I had to channel that, because also I love my parents very much, but my parents are on the cusp of Gen X boomers, and I am a part of the I'll give you something to cry about generation. So I was constantly told growing up, I'll give you something to cry about, like it wasn't, and they tried to send me to therapy like later in high school, but it's still like they did that, but because they were trying, but at the same time it was still very much like shut the fuck up. So where I vented my feelings was the fucking internet. I always did. Always. MySpace bulletins, Facebook statuses, aim away messages. I've always been, for some fucking reason, comfortable sharing my life online. It's so different because I know that you're real people. Obviously, you're real people with real lives and things that happen and everything. But it is so much easier to tell all of you these things that are happening to me and my life and what's happened and how I feel than it is to tell somebody in person. And this still happens. I don't share my life with people in person because you can tell the moment that they check out, they stop listening, they don't understand, and it's been that way my whole life. I don't like to tell people things about myself. I don't like to talk about myself. Because people don't listen. People don't listen. But the internet, you're choosing, like if I'm just telling someone something about me, they have to listen, right? Like we're having a conversation. You're choosing to listen. If you're on the internet and you're choosing a video or a clip, or you're sitting in a stream, like though you are here deciding that you want to listen to me. And it's so very, very different. It's so very different. Really, all I've done is lurk. Main reason being I've been in such a shitty mood for months, but this place is still a safe place. Lurk, there's nothing. I appreciate you being here. Absolutely. It's a special and a great thing to me. I appreciate every person who comes in here and has fun and jokes. Thank you, Weezy, for building this. You are the face that made the place. The face. My dad seemingly never truly cared for me and didn't hesitate to disconnect from me permanently, really mind fucking. But we move on. But you do because you have to, but it still affects you, Like, yeah, we do that thing. It's like when people pass away, we do this like, oh, I just saw a video on it. This guy that it was the day like his mom passed away. And he went to work and he was talking to somebody and was really off, and he said, sorry, like rough day, like it's the anniversary of my mom passing away. And the person he was talking to was like, oh, I'm so sorry. When did that happen? And the guy said, oh, it happened like 9 years ago. And the coworker, which I don't fucking understand every bad story I hear is some bitch ass coworker. I swear to God. But the coworker was like, oh, it was something, as if it's been 9 years. I figured you would have been over it. And it's like, you're not understanding that you live with grief your entire fucking life. What do you mean you get over it? You lose somebody forever. They're gone for what? Hello? That was wild to me. That was crazy to me. But that's the expectation of like these things happen to you and then you're supposed to get over it. No, like you learn you are here for the rest of your life. You just learn to live with it. You learn to cope with it and you learn to live with it. And you either let it destroy you or you find a healthy way to have it be a part of your now life because your life is an ever-changing story. There are so many comments. I'm so sorry I'm missing so many of them. I don't even like myself, let alone people know things about me. I understand that. Someone a little older than you who's been through some scary, life-changing stuff, it's hard to gain perspective and accept who you are. Everyone is different. And the worst thing we all do is compare ourselves to others and wonder, why can't I be like that? But we aren't all meant to be the same and function the same. What works for you doesn't work for someone else and vice versa. This is 1,000% true. One thing that has fucked me up a little bit though is it's not the people around me. It is people on the internet. And I know that the internet's not real, right? Like, but some of the comments and sometimes in the expectation does make me feel that way, that I'm inferior because it's just this constant, they want you to be this person. It's like, well, I'm not that person. I'm this person, you know, and I don't want anyone to do that to anybody else. I don't want anyone to compare anyone else to me. And I don't want to be compared to anybody else. But I think that's why I'm so sensitive to the comparison shit, is because I live in this, this constant state of never being good enough because I've never felt good enough my whole fucking life. So like, it does. It's this in ADHD, it's something called rejection sensitivity. So we're super sensitive to any kind of criticism or rejection, essentially, anything like that. Or perceived, even if it's not real, if it's like perceived, it does something to us. It's weird. Need more friends who are even 10% the person you are. Thanks. Children should be seen and not heard. I have heard that saying. Wasn't quite that crazy in my house. I was the only one, so I ended up getting I was never a should be seen and not heard. I got the I'll give you something to cry about, but I had a lot of stuff like happen when I was 13 and then just expected to like be okay with it, and I wasn't allowed to have feelings about it, right? So I spent a lot of time by myself in my room, and then I got fucking ridiculed for fucking sitting in my room, and I'm like, this is stupid. Leave me alone. I am doing this I'm coping with this very healthily. Like, leave me the fuck alone. You know? Damn. Hell, I had an aunt who babysat me by locking me in a closet. Mom wasn't happy about that, I can tell you. They think grief expires. Some people, yes. But at the same time, there's a lot of on the internet too, you'll see the grief. That's the thing. It is the most complicated, jarring thing that happens to us as human beings. It's the most complicated, jarring thing that we experience as human beings. And I've done a lot of reading about it, and I've not even my parents have, none of my parents have passed away. I don't speak to my biological mother, but like my parents haven't passed away. So I don't even, it's one of those things. And I think that's why, honestly, I think that's a huge reason why I've looked into it so much as someone that is probably going to lose a parent that I'm not in contact with. It's something I worry about. It's something I think about all the time. So when people do this, like if someone passes away, for example, you can literally I'll use a wrestling example for you. When Bray Wyatt passed away, like just a week later, I think JoJo was like picture somewhere. She either took a selfie dressed up or she was in a picture in a bathing suit. I don't remember what it was. But the fact that people thought it made sense to be like, by the way, her husband just passed away a week ago. First of all, grieving is not linear. And whether we like it or not, when we lose people, we have to keep living. So, especially if you don't know the person, especially if you don't fucking know the people, right? Like, I feel like I know my husband well enough that if something were to happen to him, one would be absolutely, don't even want to think about it, hate it. But he wouldn't want me to just stop living my life. Are you kidding me? Do you think your loved one would want you to sit in a room and be miserable and not live the rest of your life, especially when you are only in your early 30s, late 20s? You shouldn't want that at all. But people do grieve differently. So there's nothing wrong with needing 6 months to recover and not wanting to leave the house. There's also nothing wrong with deciding you want to go on a trip the next week. It's not linear. We're all different. No situation is the same. And it drives me insane that people can't think that or grasp that. It's why I struggle so much. Other people's business is not my fucking business. It's a huge reason I don't comment on a lot of things like that, like wrestling news, what people do with their personal lives, where they choose to work. Like, other people's business is not my fucking business. I worry about me, myself, and I, what I'm building, and then I like to help other people in any ways that I can. Like, my incubator doesn't deserve to be called mom. Mine either. But I'm an adult enough to know that my mother had been through a lot that she never worked through and she could never accept it. And so learning to forgive somebody that won't apologize is it takes a very long time. And there's no way of knowing, you can't let it, I couldn't let it affect how I live my life and what I do. Like, she's not my responsibility. The day you lose someone isn't the worst. At least you've got something to do. It's all the days they stay dead, but you keep moving forward. I think that's a really good way to word it. And Ryan, you've lost your mother, so I think more of that than I do. The only person I've really actually ever grieved is my grandmother. And that one, yes, I was very close to her, but she was 89 years old. She lived a long, glorious life. She loved her life. Had a very big family, so it's just a very different kind of grief for me. It didn't destroy me, it's one of those that just randomly, something happens and I'm like, damn, would like to tell her that, and then it hits you in a big wave, and then it goes away again until the next time. So, and it's very different on how you lose the person. Like I just said, I lost her. She was 89 years old. She lived a long life, knew it was happy, all that. Losing someone unexpectedly or in a traumatic way, that kind of grief is very different. Like, there's just so many different things, I didn't even know you could forgive someone who isn't sorry for what they did. I ain't saying it's easy. It sure isn't. It sure isn't. My dad passed away when I was 5. Wow, my mom was 27, and Brian is right. The day and the time around when they first us aren't the hardest days. It's when everything slows down and tries to go back to normal that's the hardest. Right. Like, the world keeps spinning. I think that's something I see in a lot of videos about people like whose like parents pass away, especially of like, I can't remember who it was, but it was one of like being in the store or like waiting in line getting coffee or something, and all these people are going about their daily lives, like everyone else is still just like living their life, and there's this thing happening, and she's like, inside I'm screaming like it had just happened this morning, and she's like, my dad just died. She's like, she's in line doing this thing, she's like, my dad just died, and it's like all these things around me are just still happening, and it's like it just knocked me off my ass, and I'm here trying to function. And she's like, I just kept repeating to myself, like, my dad just died, like, and everything's normal. Like, I think the world just keeps going forever until you're done. It is. It's people just minimize it, but I think deeply about everything. It's why I struggle with a lot of the surface level stuff that happens within professional wrestling. And I feel inferior because of it, because I don't focus on a lot of the things that I think I should or that I'm expected to. Family is weird because I have 3 dads, 1 mom, and 1 incubator. I like the incubator. I like that. My birth certificate dad passed away when I was 3. Don't try to be normal for other people for any reason. Be you. Everyone handles things differently. Also, contrary to my belief, I don't miss them more on Christmas or birthdays. I miss the everyday. You know, that makes sense. I feel like that makes sense. I was always I'm a New Year's crier. I don't think I did this. No, I didn't this year at all. I was always a New Year's crier. I'm surprised I didn't this year. I'm really surprised I didn't this year. Sounds like a kick-ass sitcom. 3 dads, 1 mom, and an incubator. You might reflect on them more at those times, but I don't miss them more. Oh, that makes sense. Humor is my shield against everything. So is mine, and people hate it. So is mine. People hate it. I've tried to tone it down a little bit because it makes people uncomfortable. Celebrating the big 30 today. Glad to still be here and still have my parents. They are not perfect by a long shot, and they're separated, but I'm glad they're here. You guys want to know a secret? My parents haven't talked to me in like 2 weeks. My dad and my stepmom haven't talked to me in like 2 weeks. So I'm really, really struggling with that. So those of you that are here can hear that from me for right now. So if I seem like I'm blah, it's because I'm fucking trying to deal with parents that are children. Trying to parent your adult parents is fucking the biggest crock of shit. Let me tell you. It's the biggest crock of fucking shit. How's my 2026 so far? Oh, it's good. This trip this week was good. It was good, but also, you know, I learned something every time. You know, I learned things that I wanna work on. I really shrink myself in public settings. I would really like to stop doing that because I think I'm pretty cool and I'm afraid to show a lot of people that. I tend to not get talked to also unless I do the talking first. People talk at me. I give off the aura of like, tell me everything and don't let me talk. One thing that annoys me is my family still treat me like a kid. For example, when my granny had her final day, I was getting told for weeks, no children allowed. And like I said, pretty much, fuck you, I'm coming down. And she kept having to get readjusted in her chair. Why? What? And I was one of the only ones there, so I had to grab her. She got pulled. You know, doing stuff, and it pissed me off. I don't know how old you are. But same. You are one of the coolest streamers. It's been a minute since I've been here, but you're really cool though. Thanks, Terrell. Saw you, Minnie, and other streamers on Impact Thursday. We were on Impact. Yeah, I didn't know that was going to happen. I'm 44. My parents are still treating me like a kid at times. Have I ever told you guys about my my wedding? So we were first of all, my oh sorry, I was looking to see who just texted me. My wedding, I wouldn't have done basically fucking any of it, but I was trying to appease my family, most specifically my stepmom. So there's that. And there were so many things I decided not to do that she was pissed off about. So again, there's that. It was a Catholic ceremony, which I'm not fucking dumb. We had a religious ceremony. My husband has never been to church in his fucking life. But we got married by the same guy that married my parents, blah, 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 blah. Anyway, we were given instructions by the photographers, and the photography was shitty because, again, it was people that they wanted, whatever. We were given instructions that when we do like the kiss at the altar to like do it like go like slow motion, like and like hold for a second so that they could get like take pictures. My fucking parents, all of our parents, this was a collective thing. When we kiss at the altar, you can hear on the video that someone was taking that they yell at us as we're having our first kiss as husband and wife on the fucking whatever under the goddamn, it was hot. Ugh. They're yelling at us, slow. They yelled, slow. I should fucking find it for you. I don't think it's actually that loud, but I swear, I think I might have it on my computer. But yeah, they fucking did that shit. As if I'm a 10-year-old that needs guidance. And then she kept pulling me out to fucking take pictures. And all these pictures, like every group possible, taking pictures with like every fucking guest at the wedding. I didn't even get to like do a bunch of shit at my wedding because I was taking pictures half the fucking time. I was so irritated. Anyway, my therapist was like, have you ever heard of Quaker wedding? I'm like, it's a Quaker wedding. And she's like, it's a wedding. She's like, blah, blah, blah. Basically, you just have like a re-wedding and you only invite who you want and what you want to do. And I'm like, maybe. Maybe. I'd do it. Renew your vows with just you guys and do it how you want to. I think I'm going to. I had the same experience at my wedding, picture overload. Oh, it's so annoying. You don't need these. You don't need that. You don't need it. I barely document my life, bitch. Like, I take videos and stuff. But I didn't take any pictures this weekend. And I'm not saying that's okay. You can invite all your friends now. Well, yeah, and like half the people that were at my wedding, like, are people that aren't even in my life anymore. It's fucking crazy. When I got married, the priest gave a speech about death and divorce. I'm sorry, that's funny. Have you seen that clip of the guy? I don't even know where he's from. He has a cool accent, but he's on a podcast and he's talking about how his one job when his mom passed away was to hire the preacher. That's the only thing he had to do. Like, his sister did everything else. And so he found someone and he said, he tells the story so much better, but he says the guy shows up like 15 minutes late. He gets up to the altar. He grabs the altar and he goes, death is the end to a story. And he says his sister's sitting in like the pew in front of him. And she turns around like, that got me. That was a good one. Death is an end to a story. What makes it funny is I'm divorced now. He knew. He knew you were gonna need it later. So he was like, hey, let me tell you a little bit about some divorce real quick. Remember this. My mom asked me if I gave any thought to what would happen when I die, and I told her, what will I care? I'll be dead. Those kinds of things keep me up at night. I can't think about them. The only thing I needed to know is I just need to know what you want me to do. Like, what you want me to do. If you've never had that conversation with people in your life, if you have people in your life, you should probably tell them your wishes or have some stuff written down somewhere. Trust me. Wheezy, why do you think a lot of people's New Year's resolutions die out so fast every year? Because people don't take them seriously enough. Or they pick things that are too hard and they expect it to happen in 2 weeks, so they give up. What comes after we die? I don't know, but I'll probably be quite surprised either way. You're right. It's an adventure. It's the only way you can deal with it. I really want a fucking thing. Videos? I don't think I saved it. I must not have saved it to the computer. Thought I did. Oh, God, did I delete it? I think I actually like just deleted it because I was like, I'm not gonna need these. Click. It's like I was in a mood. I was in a mood of getting rid of things. For some reason. For some dumb fucking reason. This chat has gotten very personal. Once in a while. Oh, it's ads. I know Twitch has really gotten out of control with the ads. I'm an emotional mess right now. TNA was fun though. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm just so used to talking about these things. I'm just so used to it. Mark, I've always been very open about my life in this chat. Felt. I've been very open about my life on this stream, bitch. I think it's why people are super surprised though when they meet me in person. Like probably a lot of the people this weekend probably expect me to be like, I don't shut the fuck up. And like I'm not one of those people that talks to hear myself talk. You know what I mean? Like when I'm around other people, like I'm not outgoing like that. And I also have a social battery, so it gets drained. Like by the time I was ready to, I was so dead Friday. I was so dead. Was not good. Was not good. What's this? Once I get comfortable around people, that's when the oversharing begins. Yes. But it does take me a minute. Like I really I gotta feel people out. There were a couple moments because like it's not that I don't trust people. From meeting you once, you made sure to be part of the conversation and not just a hi bye ignoring type person. Because I think personal connection is so very important. I do. Sometimes I think I can come off as a little bit awkward, but there's a quote I love to use about life and death. We all change. When you think about it, we're all different people all through our lives, and that's okay. Yes, that's good. You got to keep moving so long as you remember all the people. Swear, and whatever comes, where'd it go? Next, I will always remember when I was me. You know, there was a video of me I saw this weekend. Actually, a lot of videos that I see of me, and I actually did have a moment of like, I can't believe that's me. Because I think I was shoved into a box my whole life of who I'm supposed to be. I've always felt like I'm super fun and outgoing, and I think I'm funny, and I think sometimes I'm afraid to show it. Or at least I always did because people made me feel stupid, right? The thing about the people I was with this week, they don't make me feel stupid. It's a very I cry every time. I cry every time I come home. Because it is so nice to be around like a group full of people or staying in a house full of people that understand you in a way that majority of people will not, because they don't do or experience what you do. And a lot of people in our line of work or in any kind of like creative kind of job, we always are the oddball. We're always like the odd man out. So when you get the odd man out, all of the odd men out in a room together, there is nothing else like it. There's nothing else like it. And so yeah, I cry every time because it's like I love my life, but also I'm coming back home. And I'm less understood here, which is okay. But that's where I'm different because I don't cry at all. John's retirement is the first time I've cried since like 2014. I definitely don't cry as much as I used to. I used to be a big crier. I've learned, again, with some ADHD stuff, regulating your emotions. We can't do that. We don't know how to do that. We're 0 to 100 real fucking quick. Fucking stupid. You posted it a couple times and I missed it. My goal for 26 is to save money because I have a bad spending addiction and habit, and I'm already messing up. You got any advice, Terrell? I can't give you any advice because I'm in the same fucking boat. I genuinely am. I can't give you advice because me too. Love a proper big wheezy laugh. It's fucking bullshit. I fucking bitched at my whole life for crying, Turns out we don't know how to do that. We don't know how to regulate our emotions. What are they? Nervous system? I don't fucking know. My therapist teaches me all kinds of things and it pisses me off. Man. Face jump. Thank you for cheering 100 bits. Hi, Weezy. Sorry to change, but I'm just so excited I had to share. But we won 41-6 over San Francisco. One went away from the Super Bowl. Go Hawks. Good for you, man. I hope that goes well. I hope that goes well. Sorry, Brian. Look, the end of Star Trek 2, The Wrath of Khan and Field of Dreams still make me tear up. Oh my God. I mean, movies. I honestly, I heard you and Minnie got a podcast this week. We do on Wednesday. On Wednesday. I think it's a big reason I don't like to watch movies, or I don't watch movies twice. I don't like to rewatch movies that make me cry. It fucks me up. And you know, and we dead ass. I looked into what happened with the ending of Stranger Things because I didn't want to ruin my day. Because I don't think I can handle it. Yeah. That's a huge reason I stopped watching movies. Was there a video game that made you cry? Red Dead Redemption 2. Quick with it. Red Dead Redemption 2, I was not okay. That shit fucked me up. Oh my God. And then another one is the Walking Dead. It was like a RP basically. Yeah, that fucking broke me. I cried. I'm the one dying, and I died. That fucked me up. But that's the thing is that you play as a kid. You play as this fucking character. You get a connection to him. Like you built him. Every choice that happened, everything you did as Arthur, you have a connection to him, and the horse, and the fucking horse, both of them. And then he just dies, and you watch it happen. And there's nothing you can do. Like, that was a mind fuck. Oh my God. Like, we don't talk about, honestly, nobody talks about that enough. Jinxie finished it yesterday and he was crying his eyes out and he hardly ever cries on stream. I didn't know that. I didn't know that he was playing it. Yeah. Have you seen The Mist? You know what's crazy? I believe I have, but I don't remember. It's heartbreaking having to watch him get sicker and sicker. You can't move as fast. Like, it makes the gameplay harder. It's crazy. And you find out later there's nothing you can do to stop it. But then it's even worse. It's honestly even worse. Because then you have to play as John Marston, and you know what happens to John Marston. So you're doing all this stuff as John then, and you're like, well, motherfucker, we know what happens to you too. You know what I mean? Like, insult to fucking injury. Was that supposed to make this better? No, it didn't make it better. Sorry. I feel very strongly about the Red Dead series. I used to game, believe it or not. I get upset if something happens to my horse. Bitch, it's okay, girl. Oh, you can't even eat full meals? Oh my God. Oh my God. So you probably don't remember the ending to The Mist. I don't. Dead ass. Don't remember. I don't like horror movies. Lumbago. Yeah, when I played Red Dead 2, when John got shot on the train, I completely forgot he was in 1, and I was heartbroken. I thought he died, but it turned out not yet. The motherfucker just keeps escaping death. I never played any of the Red Dead games. I have Red Dead 2 downloaded to my Switch, but I haven't started it yet. Spoiler alert. Sorry. As of that game came out so long ago. Oh my God. No horror movies, period. I won't lie. Listening to CM Punk's latest interview with that guy from Barstool, I considered trying to watch some. I feel like I think this is very much an ADHD. This can be an ADHD. It is an ADHD experience. It doesn't happen to everybody, but I'm trying to keep up with comments. I'm so sorry, but I'm also talking a lot, so it's just I can't. I wouldn't be able to spend time with my thoughts if I'm trying. I'm sorry. The best I know. ADHD experience is that you have so many things that you want to do and so many things that you're interested in that like you go all in on something for a short period of time and then you move on from it and onto something else over and over and over and over and over again. Or that thing becomes too difficult to focus on. And so then you just like the thing with movies is that for me, the amount of time spent on them, like having to watch a movie, it's such a big commitment to take outside of doing this, another 2 to 3 hours out of my day to sit down and watch a movie. Does that sound insane? Yes, because it is, because I should just sit the fuck down and watch a movie. But also the movie can then affect my entire mood, just like other people's energy affects my mood too. Does the original Purge movie count as a horror movie or is that just a thriller? I honestly don't really know. You should go see the movie The Running Man. It's about a dude's daughter that gets sick and he has no job or money, so he goes in a game show where he has to survive being hunted down and killed for 30 days to win $1 billion. I don't like to go to the theater. I'm waiting for Zootopia 2 to come out. Horror movies, yeah, I just never was into them. I don't like the genre. I don't like them. I had a friend growing up, Zebros. I had a friend growing up that goodbye Alpha. Thank you for hanging out. She was really into gory movies, which now I look back and I'm like, how fucking weird are white girls that were like, I love gory horror movies. They're great. I worked with a girl that had serial killers on her cup. She's like, I have a cup that has serial killers on it. I'm so edgy. What the fuck? But she liked the Saw movies. She liked the Saw movies. I don't like the Saw movies. I also don't like death matches. So I feel like at least I'm fucking consistent. At least I'm consistent. No, I get zero. The Saw movies make my nerve endings, my nervous system fucking scream. Like the anticipation of that. Are they gonna die? Are they not gonna die? And it's just a fucking movie. That's stressful. I fucking hate the Saw movies. But I feel that way. So I feel that way about horror movies though too, which is why I don't like them. Because it's this anticipation. Like I always liked, I won't lie, I do like the Michael Myers films, but there's something about the fact that he's not always just like a jump scare. I don't know. There's something about that. It's like, you know what the threat is. He's walking towards you very slowly. And then he's just going to like show up somewhere. But like supernatural kind of things, demonic kind of things, it's just constant like on edge. And I now that I understand myself more, I guess that makes a ton of sense why I don't like it, because it fucking throws my nervous system off, even though it's a movie, you know, just that. And he's always on screen, so it's no jump scares. Yeah, he just kind of he just all of a sudden he just appears in the frame. He just kind of saunters. He kind of saunters into frame like, hey, here I am, bitch. I guess that's why I always like the Halloween movies. Slasher movies are enjoyed for the killers. Like, I remember people were raving about Get Out, and I watched it, and I wasn't very impressed. Get Out. Get Out. Is that the one where they put dead people into other people? You know what I'm talking about? Like, there's that one guy that's in the movie. That's the movie with the black guy and the huge white family. Yes. Yes. Right? Is that what I'm thinking? Yeah, because he was the boy. Wasn't he the boyfriend? Yeah. Get Out is Kevin Hart's movie? No, it's Jordan Peele. Or Jordan. I get them confused. Fuck. No, Peele. Peele is just from Detroit. It's the. Key and Peele. Sorry. He was the boyfriend. Yeah. Because yeah, that movie. I actually did like that movie. I did like that movie, and I think that kind of sums it up though. Like that was more of Jordan Peele. It is Jordan Peele. Thank you. I was confused. Colt uses black people as vessels for rich white people. Yes, I liked that movie because it was different, and it wasn't like jump scare crazy like fucking off the wall shit. Like it just, I like stuff like that just makes you think, and it's like this revelation, like this moment happens where it's like, oh fuck. And so then you literally are suddenly like you're screaming at the TV like, bro, get the fuck, like go, like you're rooting for him then because you're like, you gotta get the fuck out of there, like that bitch is crazy. Like it, like I like that. That's fun. That's fun. It's also so different. I never saw, he had another one too that I never saw. Oh, and then there's another one. Oh, damn it. I can't think of the name of it. This mom drops off her 2 kids at her parents' house to watch them. I can't think of the name of it. The Visit. Yeah. I like The Visit. Stuff like that. That was, Dave, you were quick with that one. You were quick with that. Yeah, I like that one a lot. Stuff like that. Those are good. I got 5 on. What's that horror movie? Isn't that another Jordan Peele? That's not Get Out also, is it? Us, right? Because I liked all of his movies that I've seen. Stephen King book. Oh, see, this is not good. This is going to tell you. How do you have energy? Because I slept till 3 p.m. No, I genuinely need to go to bed. I need to go. Us is the one with the clones. I don't remember. No, Stephen King's Creep Show. Does this make sense? No. I'm all over the place. Some of them are so boring. You know? There's so many like scary movies that are just fucking boring. But now that I think about it, there's a ton that I kind of did. The Orphan. I like that. What's Jeepers Creepers 1 and 2? I like that. I'm just coming up with all the ones that I like. So there's not very many. Creep Show is awesome except for the last story. Where's my cake? It's Father's Day. My dad and I used to quote it growing up. Marla, I don't remember what the name is. I don't remember if it's Marlena, Charlena, Linda. I don't remember. It might be Linda. You bitch. I don't like Pet Sematary. Does Cujo count? I don't like Cujo. Fuck Cujo. That one pisses me. There's too much waiting. That was a lot of waiting and just yelling, you know? I don't know why I hate that one so much. What about Christine? What about Christine? Christine? I don't know. Why don't we all watch a horror? The Red Car. It's a killer car. Okay. I've never watched it. I don't think. No, I don't think I've actually ever watched it. I've heard of it. That reminds me of one. Oh my God. Oh my God. It was on OG fucking Netflix. This had to have been like 2012. It was a tire. It was like it was either a killer tire or like a possessed tire. I remember making fun of it because we watched it. I don't fucking remember the name of it. But this was, you know, college me sitting in a guy's like fucking upstairs of his parents' house with all of our friends and drinking Bud Light Platinums. So God only knows. We were also watching Blue Mountain State at this point as well. Rubber! Yes, rubber! Oh my God. Yes, oh my God. I forgot all about that. I'm literally just fucking send that to my friend that I barely ever talk to anymore. Oh shit. Blue Mountain State was awesome. Bad Castle. I liked Blue Mountain State. We were into that, ma'am. Have you seen Midsummer? I don't think so, no. Joyride, where the bad guy is a truck. No, I don't think I've seen that either. And you can have the old school stuff like Final Destination. Was never a big Final Destination. I honestly don't think I've sat through a full one. I don't think I've sat through a full one. Yeah, the originals, I like the Screams. We just watched the second I swear we watched the second Scream on mute, and I don't remember why. I don't remember where the fuck we were. Final Destination is the reason I'm scared of planes. Yeah, I don't like to watch shit like that. Keep my mind. Because I love flying. Like, I like planes. All the stuff that has happened, you know, more recently in the news with planes really fucked me up because I've always loved planes. I'm a plane geek. Like I'm the fucking weirdo that's like looking out the window, like, oh man, look, the bumps happen, and I'm like, oh shit, here we go, here we go. I like planes. Something about, and you know what? I wasn't always like that. Back when my anxiety was like peak fucking bullshit, I hated flying, and now I'm like, there's something freeing about this is completely out of my control. There's nothing I can do. Before, it was like, I hate that I'm out of control. Now it's like, I love that I have nothing to do with this. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, I can't control this. Whatever happens, happens. Let's fucking fly. Like, I fucking love it. I hate flying right now because I had fluid stuck in my ear after. Oh my God. Now that would suck. Have you seen the movie The Exorcist? Yeah. I have seen The Exorcist. It's been a long time. That's a one and done. Looking out the window for 5 hours crossing the Atlantic Ocean is something. Oh no, I can't do that. I look out the window at takeoff and when we're about to land. But when we're just cruising, that window goes down and I'm like or reading a book or something. I don't sleep on planes. Are you a Star Wars girly at all? I was at one point. It's something that I definitely could get back into. I think another part of my ADHD is I was just talking to Minnie about this. I had a Lord of the Rings phase. I was really into that. But the funny thing is that at that time I was really into it. I watched all of them. I don't remember a fucking thing. That happened with so many things that I was into. Like, I don't remember a fucking thing. Star Wars I was really into, but I was and it was at a time when you wouldn't really like it was the one that had Hayden Christensen in it. God, fucking news to me that everyone hated that version. I didn't know everyone hated that trilogy. I didn't know that. I thought those were great. I fucking was so into that. Orphan Black is a show I recommend. I found out Anakin's hair in episode 3 was a wig. I didn't know that. Actually. I liked the prequel and I Will Die on That Hill. I didn't even mind the sequels. I haven't seen the sequels. And that's the thing is I was so into the prequels. I don't know. I don't know. I don't feel like I want to. And that's the thing is like that's why it's so hard. Like wrestling, for me to have stayed back in it now for almost 10 years is honestly a feat in and of itself. I was a Clone Wars kid. It's honestly what gave me my wanting to be a voice actor phase in middle school. I should love to be a voice actor. Just add another thing to the list. I love Star Wars with the last one. Just saying somehow Palpatine Return was funny as shit. I was just really into the, and you know what it was with Star Wars for me? And it's nearly 5-hour stream for TNA. I love this. Oh my God, I hate everything. I need to go. What time is it? Oh my God, I've been yapping for fucking ever. Oh my God, I gotta go. Oh my God. I blame JJ's ego for fucking up that trilogy. So I was into, with Star Wars, I was into the love story, okay? It was fucking Hayden Christensen was cute as fuck. Anakin was cute as fuck, okay? And then he had like his bro and there's Natalie Portman and they were in love and like Anakin, yeah, Queen Amidala, and it was like I was so intrigued by the fact that like she met him when he was a kid. Like that, I didn't understand. And then in the next one, then he's like a cute, like he's got his short hair with his long fucking braid and he's being a Jedi and shit. And I was like, oh look, like they're secretly like I was eating that shit up, okay? I was eating that up. I don't know why. So true to Star Wars though. Every little trilogy they gotta. You and Minnie are the Yap Queens. Look, I like to talk about stuff. Well, that's what I was telling Minnie is that like Legolas was like from Lord of the Rings. I didn't know that was Orlando Bloom. I was shook. Okay? But there was something about this. Why do you think I like Elton Prince? That checks. Oh, God. Well, we yapped away. I am looking into, my cousin just texted me back. I'm looking into going to Denver for an AEW Dynamite end of February. My cousin lives out there and she invited me out whenever because she has specific days off. So I'm kind of looking at flights right now and it's cheap as fuck to get there. Cheap as fuck to get there. So I might do that. How did the story with having your husband's keys end? He had spares. Here's the thing about being married to me. This is what I'll leave you with. Here's the thing about being married to me. It is not shocking in the least fucking bit that I put his keys in my pocket. The more shocking part is that I kept them, knew where they were, had them, and managed to take them with me to Texas and bring them back all in one piece while knowing where they are. However, I really focused on that point because I knew I would never hear the end of it if I lost them. So he texted me solely, like, he had spare keys. Like, that's not the issue. The issue is that I had them. And I just want to make sure that you have them so that, because it's very likely that you could have had them and just now not know where they are. That's a very likely scenario for me. Trust me. It all checks. All right. It just all checks. Trust and believe. Look, I put my car and house keys in the fridge once. Oh, I do. I put my phone in the fridge, mainly because I set it down to like grab something else. Yeah, it's awesome. It's great. It's great. It's great. Okay. We're gonna go. I'm gonna go. I just wanted to show you my hoodie before I go because I caught it myself. This was a very big sweater, but whoa, I almost got attached. Look at it. The sleeves were literally like past my hands, and this went down, like the hoodie itself went down to my knees. So I'm very proud of it. It's cute. And now I'm gonna go. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. You made me feel a lot better. Thank you. Okay, bye.